a lot of ghosts to film for that to work. So in order to make that video out of ghosts, we're going to actually use this fort after the fact. But the goal for today is we are trying to finish starting a civil war with our own faction. And, or alternatively, just go to war with every single faction in the game. Even the people we're allied with. Start all-out war in the world. And instead of, like, you know, dying in battle, we're going to, you know, commit ritual sacrifice and just kill all of our dwarves while we're getting invaded at some point. Ideally alongside of the enemy. So, you know, if we could pull both of those things off at the same time, I'd be very happy. So that's kind of the goal for the fort for today, is to, you know, ritual sacrifice. Should be good. Welcome back with Food Animal. I'm evil. Sometimes. Today we're evil. It's very rare that I'm evil. We could also dig too deep, if that could also be fun. If I could get a necromancer or a vampire or something and lock them in a room by themselves while the apocalypse is happening, I think that would be even better. So before I do literally anything else, I'm going to save and continue playing. I'm just going to call this Ghosts. And this is just as I don't know how long this fort's actually gonna last, to be honest with you. Chat's more evil than Mr. Blind. I don't know, maybe. Chat has their moments, that's for sure. But we are in 2 places on the internet. We are streaming on Twitch, and we are streaming on YouTube. We were dropping some frames on Twitch earlier, but hopefully that goes away. As always, if you do want to find VODs after the fact, at least on the Twitch side, I have this lovely command, which links you to the Blind Extras channel, where all of the VODs go up. So if you know, for some reason, would like to watch me after the fact, you can do that there. I might end up taking tomorrow off, so there will be content up there if that's the case. Just so that I can get caught up on YouTube stuff, because, gosh, I'm behind on everything. And then on the YouTube side of things, there should be a link in the description. Should be. So this is the underground area. Don't mind the elk bird and the goose. It's Drovin's pet goose, even. There's a mussel down here. Anyway, this elk bird's just running around vomiting everywhere. So that's totally fine. We do have 3 squads of dwarves and a squad of Mark's dwarves. As for the fort itself, it's quite small. This is where all of our ammunition is landing. It's all ending up in here. And this is where the dwarves are training. In fact, this dwarf right here is just going to go pick up equipment. They're going to go pick up a bunch of bolts, and then likely they'll just go shoot it, but we'll see. Yeah, this dwarf's going to go worship. So this is the actual fort itself. It's quite small. One of the last things we did was we built a library. We're just kind of extending these bedroom lines. We've got like these nice multicolored rooms, so that part's pretty. We've got this lovely library that we built. We've got, you know, multiple temples and guild halls and various... I never set up those temples? Oh, that's a shame. Probably do that. We got guild halls. We got bedrooms galore. We've got our big old tavern down here. We've got our archery range. Up here a little bit, we've got the area where the majority of our military is training. We've got a spot to turn traders into gurgles, which is a good time. And then all the way up here, this just kind of goes to the point where, like, I'm kind of tempted to like have a defense line like here, where there's just like a really big reservoir right here, which just fills this entire walkway up with lava, because I don't care if there's collateral damage. That'd be ridiculous. So I'm thinking about doing that. You feel like you're watching Community Fort? Every now and again, I like to just change it up a little bit. But even then, I've still got my weird-shaped rooms. They're just like crammed into the squareness. But I have a question, chat. Is there anything specific you would like to see me build in this fort today with the current chaos that is going on? If you have ideas, I'm open to take ideas, because like today is the last day. Please don't ask me to build a giant jack-lantern head, because I don't like building pictures. The dwarves in the fort, however, are Ordith, or actually I'll start from the top. Acre, Alex Davis, Alonzo II, Amethyst, Animal, Baby Blueford, Bastet, Blind, Bluffing Through, Bobtron, yes. Well, that's good. Yeah, I mean, it told me that both streams went down. It literally said that, like, neither were going up. So I don't know what's going on. Hopefully it stops. I think that we should just ask everybody else on the network right now to stop downloading Halloween or Nightmare Before Christmas. I think like everybody in the entire planet is just currently streaming horror movies, which is just making the internet go kill a dragon. If one shows up, I will gladly kill a dragon. Just a slight echo. Stop unmuting both the streams then. Jesus. That's a you problem, Darius. God. All right. Chat room, I need you guys to put all of your energy into keeping Twitch from falling over. Okay, people need to stop seeding copies of movies. Sorry, I was trying to be a little bit, like, careful with my terminology.
Vomitorium for Halloween.
You know, actually, you know, an elk bird vomitorium. I think we already have one. Ordith, thank you very much for the 9th month. And Dust Base as well, thank you very much for the 8th month with Prime. Let's see if I can finish reading these names now, or if the game is, or if the internet's gonna fall over again. Cross your fingies, chat room. And thank you very much to everybody who's hanging out today. I appreciate you guys, but truly, the scariest thing today is my internet. All right, let's read this again, shall we? OBS, you have one job. Stay connected! Dacus, Darren Sullivan, Defiler, Drovin, Devildon, Frank, G. Finn, Glass F. Empty, Glass Baka, Goldpoke, Alvleo, and Hoppin Denot, Kage Nara, and Kazanabo, as well as Lanix and Lyagushka, Membi Audio, and Moma X. Mr. Barry Blast, Neezer, No Banner Flags, Nuclear Sneeze, Optimus Ordith, and Power Tools and Beer. Rory, Rusty, Rolf, Safe Keeps, Salty Tempest, Sanic RS, Shadow Absorbers, Silverhawk, Schmitchell, and Strafer. Tarna, Terminal Wetness, and Topike, Trimkoff, UGDPY, Van Ori, and Vibin. Vin Diesel, who's still alive somehow, Velociraptor, Word Cities, and Wiz the God and Zercolt, and Xylem, because it's about family. But when they checked the connection, it was half duplex? Half duplex? What's a half duplex? Isn't that just a house? Half of a duplex is literally just a house. Time to stab some wannabe king. Pretty much, yeah. Time to stab some wannabe king. So most recently in this fort, nothing crazy's happened. So what I'm going to try and do is we are right here. We successfully raided this Dark Goblin Fortress. We're going to try it again. They're right there. I'm just going to do this a whole bunch. And because this is a pretty good way of training up squads. Also, something else I do have to say about this fort is holy crap, it runs well. Like, look at that frame rate. Like, yeah, we only have 107 dwarves, but still. That's something. So, we're going to go down to like 80 dwarves in the next little bit because these dwarves are all going to leave. If you're wondering why some names are flashing, it's because they have a legendary skill. It's a holdover from ASCII. So like Kage Nara here, they are legendary in something. Probably planting? Nope. Skilled planter. What are you legendary in? Ah, you're a legendary crutch walker. I think it's also time for us to get some more silk. Has been walking with a crutch for a very long time, so is very good at it, turns out. Doesn't everybody love a legendary crutch walker? I mean, like, I'm a legendary chair sitter. Chat, if you had a legendary skill, what would it be? Definitely a legendary chair sitter. And a dabbling comedian. Legendary procrastinator. Legendary nonsense talker. I think that would just be dabbling comedian animal. God, these masks look so spooky. All right, so I do actually want to try and recover the moods a little bit for this fortress. So what I think I'm going to do is we're gonna find some water right here. And we're going to redirect this and make some power. Because I kind of really need some power in this fort. So we're going to set this sucker up so that we can have power. And then that way we can get some mist generation going, just so I can keep these dwarves sane until fort's over. Legendary loiterer. Like you're very good at sitting in coffee shops with a laptop and writing your screenplay. That's what people do in Starbucks, right? Not a whole lot, Taxi. Yourself, dude? Knock that down. So these dwarves are going to get to this. Legendary nincompoop. You said it, not me. Dabbling comedian would mean that they are good at telling jokes. No, they're dabbling at telling jokes. Meaning they're trying to get better at it. Waking up, smoking up, gonna dwarf. Yep. Happy Halloween. So a dabbling artist. Dabbling doodler? I like that. Looks like Salty and Lyagushka are trying to hunt the great elk birds of the wild. So we have been getting attacked by rat men occasionally. They don't seem like much of a threat. I'm not too concerned about them. Soldiers are already back. Let's see how it went. So we raided this fortress that's right next to us. Rusty led the attack, and the defenders were led by a goblin. Rusty's tactical planning was superior, but the defenders had a strong positional advantage, and it seemed like Van Ori's left back tooth was torn out. However, Van Ori got vengeance and struck down the human who ripped their tooth out. So they got a tooth ripped out and then turned around and then killed them, which frankly seems pretty good if you ask me. Then, however, the dwarf Rhythm was struck down by a human, so we did lose a dwarf in this fight. Let's see how this next fight goes. Lots of escaping unscathed. So all these yellow texts are basically just neutral outcomes. The human rope was killed. Or rather, no, their left leg was injured. Drovin's toe on their foot. Their fourth toe was ripped off by a human. However, fortunately, an elf was struck down by Xylem. So as long as it's not purple text, we're good. This didn't go as well as the last time I attacked them. Although I sent both squads this time instead of one. It appears that after Celestar smashed an elf's ear and then struck them down after smashing their ear. That part went well. Uh-oh, that's not good. G-Fin is no longer with us. Was struck down by a goblin named Bax Blackhates in the Wondrous Swamps. We need a dancing skeleton emoji. We literally have multiple skeleton emotes. Rusty's nose was torn off. Fortunately, Rusty was able to get vengeance. Okay, so we did lose some dwarves in that. But frankly, no ghosts, so I say worth it. Get them back to training. And the Whiskered Guild wants a Rangers Guild. A Rangers Guild, you say? I kind of think, like, if this, okay, so here's an idea. If this is the archery range, Rangers Guild down here with stare up into tavern, underneath the archery range. What is a bone zone? Skeletons is a bone zone. Yeah, I'm thinking we do that. So we do a layer down here. This could be the archery range down here. Oh man, that's gonna take a billion years to dig out. Maybe not. Instead, we're gonna do our Rangers Guild maybe like... You know, actually, let's do this. I got an idea. Let's channel out this inner area. Let's channel out this area right here. This area is gonna go down a layer. And we're gonna also channel out an area up here. And that's gonna be the Rangers Guild. So they're gonna walk up and over the Rangers Guild. But the Rangers Guild is going to be one layer down underneath here. So they're gonna be able to see it, and there's gonna be dwarves hanging out down and in it while they're walking past. I think that sounds like a neat idea. Because I would like to, you know, make this guild happy. And as for the entryway into it, let's say that the entryway to the Rangers Guild is both down here and in the tavern. So we're going to put a door to the Rangers Guild in the tavern. So I think that would be kind of cool. And this, by the way, is, well, my Noble's living space. And Noble, you have a weird hat. Bright Lancer, what are you wearing? What are you wearing? Oh, you just got a mask. Masks on dwarves look so strange to me because I can't say I've ever actually had a fort where goblins frequently brought masks. And now we've got this fort. Also, can I say that zinc barrels look really nice? They got a nice shine to them. I also didn't notice that metal barrels are like more square. Gaius, how you doing today, though? How's your Halloween been? Chat, is anybody here giving out candy? What are your plans for Halloween? Do you guys do Halloween? Do you celebrate Halloween? Do you not care? Is it something that matters to you? Got dwarves to put in the prison. Because for me, Halloween is probably my favorite casual holiday. It's like Halloween and Thanksgiving are my two favorites. Because Thanksgiving is like, you take all of the annoying bits of Christmas and get rid of them. And just replace them with eating food with family. And so I quite like Thanksgiving. And I'm also quite a fan of Halloween. Because it's an excuse to watch scary movies and inflict scary movies upon people. And when I was younger, at the very least, it was an enjoyable time. Too rural? Yeah, that makes sense. That was the issue we had growing up, was we were just too rural. Kind of the exact same issue, really. So this is going to take forever to actually dig out. So this is going to be the Rangers Guild down here. Carved pumpkins last night with the kiddos. Tried to get artsy and carving the the Dwarf into yours. Looks great with the backlight of the candle. Awesome. Good stuff. I feel like every year a bunch of those show up on the Dwarf Fortress subreddit. Like, look at this jack-o'-lantern I made. The one jack-o'-lantern I carved recently that I was actually proud of was I made a Canadian from South Park. It was a very tiny pumpkin. It was like about this big. And I was like, well, chop the whole thing in half. Cut the, like, mouth part open, and then I could do the dun 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 to make it like talk. That part was pretty good. See, yeah, I remember you talking about Thanksgiving, yeah. And gave the stoners a chance to show off their infused cooking skills, and you'd all watch. Yeah, American Thanksgiving is a little late. So, as far as ghosts currently go, we just got another ghost. So the current ghost population of this fortress is, we have Tellan, Arthos, Saigon, Ravigor, Jangles, Asmil, Zasset, and Amost. Which is kind of a lot. Kind of a lot. And happy Halloween, Rolf. Hope that you're doing well. Can you get a dwarf? Sure. I'm not really expecting too many more migrant waves. So when people want dwarves, we'll just sporadically name them. Trying to find one that isn't like about to like, Tantrum to death. Ranger. Whoops. Rick. Ruck? Rick. Ranger Rick. Hey, Tobes. What's up? To turn off the hot, wet stone stuff temporarily? I'm pretty sure there's a command. I just don't know what it is. He is rarely jealous, and he's very stubborn, and he can be very happy and optimistic, and he is prone to hatreds and often develops negative feelings. Somebody was also saying you can turn them off in the like alerts options, but I haven't dug deep enough to find it. He tends to share his own experiences and thoughts with others, and he has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others. He generally is quite confident in his abilities when undertaking specific ventures, and he takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful. He can easily fall into love and rarely develops positive feelings, and he is quite polite, and he tries to keep his things orderly. He is curious and eager to learn, and he tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects. He is brave in the face of imminent danger, and he has an active sense of humor, and he likes to brawl. He begins speaking in monotone whenever he's angered, and he laughs very loudly when he's nervous. And he needs alcohol to get through the working day. Dreams of mastering a skill, and personally has a negative view of those who exercise power over others, and he doesn't particularly care about craftsmanship. He likes gold, red tourmaline, and coral, and crossbows, and bucklers, and traction benches, and kestrelmen for their hunting prowess. And when possible prefers to consume maggot, celery, and dwarven beer, and honey and bee royal jelly, and he absolutely hates toads. Detests. Sipping coffee, playing Ark. Cool. Ark has such a confusing development cycle. I don't know very much about Ark. Aside from like very, very base level things. I feel like whenever I hear about Ark, nobody's happy with it. It's like this constant like, oh yeah, everybody's pissed off at this video game. Well, this is going to be a process, shall we say. Their personality is damn accurate. There you go. In regards to difficulties, I tend to play on custom difficulties. It depends on the fort. Dwarf Fortress difficulty is irrelevant, generally. Because of the publisher pulling shit? Yeah, I don't think it matters if you're PvP or PvE, Basthead. I can literally never tell what's going on with that game. All right, let's do this. All right, now that that's all done, we're going to carve all this out. And this is going to be the Rangers Guild once we get it all prettied up a little bit. You like the dodos? I mean, sure. I was unaware they had dodos. All right, so this is going to become a meeting area right here. And it's going to go all the way up to there. And this is going to be a Ranger Guild. Ranger Hall. Oh, I understand the reason there's so few members currently. It's because they're all technically in the military right now. Ranger Hall. The Meadow of Winter. We can do better than that. Let's call this the Arrow of... The Arrow of Thunder. I like that. The Arrow of Thunder. Yeah, what Elfie said, Trent. What Elfie said. This fort's ending when it ends, but at some point today. Prosp Arrow? As in, like, the prosperous arrow? Let's go Claystone. Keep hitting K instead of C. And then L. Keep hitting CK. Still doing it. I can type, I swear. It's going from like the mouse to the keyboard that's the problem. Well, the Sparrow assuredly isn't pro. And it's definitely no captain. God dang it, I'm still doing it. Just look at the keyboard and then not do it. And done. We can let this thing get filled up. For this walkway, let's do, I guess, some quartzite for that corner, because that's all I have. And then over here, let's just do microcline stairs. Which is right there. How convenient. And then I guess we can do microcline for the rest of this. That'll get filled up pretty quick, I would imagine. Laya's fighting with elkbirds. Problem is public server PvPers and builders and breeders are all able to do what they want to do. Sneaky shit PvPers may not be happy when bugs get fixed eventually. No, okay, so here's why I don't understand what's going on with Ark at any given time. Because as far as I know, they're working on Ark 2, a remaster of Ark, new DLCs for current Ark, and patching current Ark, as well as pissing everybody off about every single one independently for different reasons. That's why I don't understand what's going on, because I don't understand their naming scheme. I always found that Ark Survival Evolved is like a non-name for a video game that was come up with a random name generator, and it's just gotten worse as they've... Is it out? Okay. As far as I can tell, it's still in development. This is why I'm saying I have no idea what's going on with Ark at any given point, because as somebody who doesn't play the game, it's impossible to follow. Generally, I think of myself as somebody who's pretty good at following the industry, even if I don't play the games. I'm usually pretty good at keeping up with what's going on, who's working on what, what's being built, who's building what, and at what rate it's coming, and when things are released. And like, I'm generally pretty good at keeping up with stuff. Ark, it's my best. It's like I could just draw cards out of a hat, and I'm probably, I might be right. If I guess, I'm guaranteed to be wrong, because like they're outwards they're like League of Legends. It's like I have it's a huge game that I have no idea what's going on with unless I specifically seek out information, and even if I specifically seek out information, I'm probably still confused. It's Minecraft with a bunch of pretty vector mods and a dino mod. Okay. There's lots of games that are fun to play with friends that make no sense to me. And I just for clarity, I will never understand the appeal of those types of games, with or without friends. Okay, so we're getting no migrants as to be expected because I have been killing my wagons. Also, is there a way to see a petition after you accept them? Not technically. If you use DFHack, there's a command to check. But petitions like guild halls can only have 10 dwarves in them, or have to have a minimum of 10 dwarves. So if you've accepted them and you like didn't write it down or didn't do what I do, which is don't actually click the accept button until you're ready to make the zone for it, what you can do is you can scroll through the list of guild halls and then find the ones that you haven't built yet that have 10 dwarves, because those are the ones that have petitioned for a guild hall. They won't petition for a guild hall until they have 10 dwarves in that job. They need 10 dwarves in a given profession to start a union. Well, then again, same thing. It'll only show up as a temple if there's 10 dwarves. So if I make a meeting area and I say go temple, it'll be one of the gold ones, and it'll be the one that has 10 dwarves. So this one has 12 worshippers, which is the only one that has requested one so far. If I scroll down a bit, see the rest all have one. So if you've only had one temple, it'll be the one that has more than 10 worshippers. So this one will get one soon, probably, the Communion of Dancing, because they have 9. But this one has 12. So that's all that you really need to know in regards to that. And somebody knocked the statue over. What, like forgetting what you did, Mixtank? Temples are particularly easy because of the 10 dwarves rule. But it's the... What's the word that I'm looking for here? It's the guild halls that are a little bit trickier. But generally, they're not too hard to follow. So I think I should put some more archery targets in this because it is the Rangers Guild Hall. Because they look less ugly is the main reason, and they are slightly higher value is the second reason. There's a lot of things that people ask me. Is there a reason for doing a thing? 99% of the time, the answer for the thing is, I like it this way. Like, someone was asking about bedrooms in YouTube comments earlier, and it's just like, is there a reason for 3x2 bedrooms? It's like, I think they look nice at that size. It's like the vast majority of my stuff. Can they teleport? Went through a floor to the level below. Do you have grates or bars or because like stuff there is old bugs where stuff used to be able to dodge through walls, but that got fixed a long time ago. So no, they can't teleport. So either there's a hole somewhere that you're not seeing or something's wrong. is my answer to that. So there's either a hole somewhere that you're not seeing or something is very wrong. Also need to check my my Sulfurite stores. Ha! Yes, we should very much be doing more of this. Just gonna do this until they run out or jobs cancel. Yeah, falling objects are little... Arrows do weird things. Bolts have this annoying habit of falling through floors. So it's possible. I mean, I'm not gonna write it off that it didn't teleport through the floor. But my knee-jerk assumption is that it's probably like just something that looked like it was going through the floor but didn't actually. Gonna place some of these. This is mostly just for decoration. Yeah, that'll do for right now. So that is our Ranger Guild. I can smooth this walkway until I build over top of it. Didn't have any hole. It was so weird. You're scared. Yeah, it's probably it probably just warped through the floor then. Like if you were following it at the time and you saw it just like appear through the floor, it probably dodged through the floor, like something made it dodge. Because it wouldn't surprise me if there's a few like specific situations that can make that bug still happen. So, can they teleport? They're not supposed to. Is I guess like maybe the best way to put this. I like this dwarf. They're in prison. Guilty after being confined, but feels pleasure near a fine restraint. So very much likes the restraint that they are next to. This is boat straps, Kazanabo. Which is maybe a bad thing, but let's see if I can get some new dwarves into the military. You're an expert axe dwarf, but you're also my noble, so I don't really want you in that position. What else do we have? Darren Sullivan is a competent spear dwarf. I'm not going to do that to you, Darren. The game's saving. Turns out a lot of dwarves love being near a fine restraint. It's particularly amusing when it's just like, I am repentant after being put in prison. Ooh, pretty chain. I feel guilty. My life is terrible. Look at that statue. It's a good statue. A+ statue. Fortunately, ever since OBS disconnected, I haven't dropped a single frame. Knock on wood. Chat, knock on wood for me, please, would you? Have I ever lost a fort to a tantrum spiral? Tantrum spirals do not happen anymore. Tantrum spirals are a thing that was largely eradicated from the game about 5 years ago. People still say things are tantrum spirals, but tantrum spirals don't happen. Did I have them happen? Absolutely. Back when they were a thing that happened frequently. It's almost impossible to make a tantrum spiral happen now. If anything, you could say I'm kind of trying to lose this fort to a tantrum spiral, but I guarantee you it won't happen. There's enough checks and balances now to like force stop combat when tantrum spirals start that they just can't happen. Basically, a tantrum spiral would happen if one dwarf tantrumed in this fort, and then literally every other dwarf in the entire fortress tantrumed right afterwards. So I'd say the last time I lost a fort to a tantrum spiral was probably in version 44.1, which was before the auto cancel, like friendly fire combat stuff was added. So basically when a tantrum spiral would happen, like I've got one dwarf that just tantrumed, right? This dwarf, or rather fell into depression, not tantrumed. But I had one dwarf that tantrumed earlier. If one dwarf tantrums, and then literally 3 or 4 ticks later, 40 dwarves tantrum, that's a tantrum spiral. But that doesn't happen in this version, just like at all. At least I've never seen it happen. I mean, maybe it does, but I would be pretty surprised if that's the case. Generally, there's a lot of old bugs in Dwarf Fortress that get kind of, for lack of a better term, legendary. That's maybe a bad way to put it. Status, where people just constantly refer to it as a, have you ever had this thing happen? If you hear about one of those bugs, it's likely something that was patched out of the game 5 years ago, and people still talk about it because it was funny at the time. Which is kind of a bummer to me, because I think that kind of stuff really just gives the game a bad rap, and people like accuse it of being way buggier than it actually is. But right now I'm building a lava reservoir. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, no, it's certainly become a part of like the community lore. I mean that much is for sure. Yeah, there's certainly like a large element of community lore to Dwarf Fort. Which is fine. I don't know if I would necessarily call myself the DFOG, but I have definitely been playing this game for a while at this point. So I'm going to make this into a big lava reservoir, where we're going to need several of these. I think that like the optimal way to end this fort would be to dig too deeply as we are getting invaded. This is a tiny siege. All right, well, we're just going to send the squads up to the surface for this one. And I'm going to send the crossbow dwarves up here. All right, chat room, who's ready for a fight? Chat, can I get a round of beers and or Vile Force of Darkness in the chat, please? And I know that some people mistake the... what's the word? Tantrum spirals for the modern tavern brawls, which I just would like to confirm are not the same thing. Very much not the same thing. I was kind of hoping they wouldn't make it into the stairs. Well, this dwarf running down, or goblin running down. My dwarves Celastaris crashes into the goblin, immediately eviscerating him. In fact, most recently blocked an arrow, and she says, "These injuries, this does not scare me." She runs past the goblins, and they're fighting in the stairwell. More goblin bodies appearing in the ground. They come flying out. The surprised goblins are running away in fear, most likely, and there's a tree that was half chopped down. Let's erase that. Goldpoke, also a swordmaster, running forwards and up into the station point, and it appears that all of the goblins are gone, and I think they all died in the stairwell, meaning it was like impossible to follow that fight, and I apologize for that. That sucks. I should just lock the trapdoor next time so that we don't have that issue. Let's get all of these bodies out of the stairwell, though. And Devil Dawn, thank you very much for the 5-pack of gift subs. That's 100 subs you've gifted total, dude. That's a lot. Thank you so much. Like, seriously, that's a lot. And if you got gifted a sub, congratulations. Enjoy the ad-free game. All right, well, dwarves are going back to doing the thing, and then this dwarf is just sad. I'm gonna make 3 figurines. We can do that. Wow, they finished those tables fast. Let's jump back up to this layer and say, I'm not actually sure where the clothes shops are. So I'm just gonna make some clothes shops in between these. Just a couple. Because I'm pretty sure I have clothes shops, but if I do, I don't know where they are. If you set a barracks with a bed option, do you have to place the beds in the barracks? Yes, you have to place the beds in the barracks. Mistum, the one angry dwarf ghost that we have, batters a child, and the child has been found dead. So this is like the 6th or 7th kill of this ghost. And there's just a pile of clothing where the child once was. Dark times, I tell you. Dark times. All right, so these guys go all the way to the end here. And then this is going to be how we're going to fill this reservoir, and we can begin digging down. Except for that one stair tile. Are dyers really all that useful? Do you want your clothing to be slightly more valuable? Dye makes the cloth more valuable, which makes the clothes more valuable. That's about it. I barely ever bother with it. If you don't bury them or memorialize them, yeah. Ghosts have it's like 14 different personality types or something. Ranging from, I'm going to possess dwarves and make them tantrum, all the way to, I'm going to randomly murder dwarves. And by ripping their organs out. Forcefully. So yeah, ghosts can be pretty brutal. If I build a memorial at the later time, yes, they will go away. So I could fix this ghost problem and probably turn around the moods in this fort, but this fort's Halloween. We're hunted. There's ghosts everywhere, which is why the dwarves are so pissed. We're having fun. I don't normally do forts like this. Like, anybody who's, like, most of you have seen my normal forts, right? Where we normally take very good care of the dwarves. How many ghosts are there? Like 5 or 6 at any given time. I can check in a sec. I just want to wait for this. Actually, here, I'll check. Currently 1, 2, don't mind the berserk thingy. 3, 4. There's 4 currently on the map. currently, but they appear and disappear frequently, so it's probably different already now. But we have like a pool of like 24 different dwarves that could appear as ghosts right now because of all the deaths. Well, let's start working on this lower layer. Just need them to get this done. No, not really. I mean, I have the most recent one where I show off the search function, but that's basically it. I do have a video which is my favorite commands that aren't the search functions. I need to figure out how to format DF hack videos. I think probably what I'm going to do going forward is I'm going to keep doing the DF news and then also just make videos of DF hack updates. Spitalier, thank you very much for the gift sub. Appreciate you, man. Hope you've been holding up. Been doing well. Ghosts persist until they die of old age, which I realize is a really dumb sentence to say, but ghosts will get to the age that a dwarf normally would die, and then they get the same chance to die, and they will just disappear if they die of old age, which actually makes me wonder, can you have a ghost appear if a dwarf dies of old age? I've never done the science to find it out. But I think that's kind of funny, personally. But if you return to a zone that is full of ghosts in adventure mode, it'll be full of ghosts. So, yes, if you reclaim a fort and there was wars that happened there, and if you built the fort previously and you left ghosts, if you reclaim the fort, all of the bodies will still be above ground and there will be ghosts everywhere. My diagnoser has been possessed. Fortunately, not by a ghost. And also, it's not really a matter of DF hack getting better. It's more just a DF hack is starting to cater to my needs instead of the needs of the people who generally use DF hack. Which is like actual quality of life features instead of just like automating the game. So you want rough color. What else do we need here? Probably bones if I had to bet. Tree life. Cloth thread. Okay, we got that. Lots of cloth. Tree life. No way I'm just out of rough gems, am I? No way. It may also just be like more different types of silk. Yeah, so we've got plenty of rough gems, so that's not the issue. I mean, so you need a bunch of different types of cloth. Don't have any wool. We've already got 2 different pieces of cloth. Maybe wood? We got tons of wood right there. Dwarves die of old age between the age of 160 and 180. Every first of spring between 160 and 180, they have a chance to die of natural causes. I mean, what could possibly go wrong, Zapper Zen? You might be onto something here. It's got to just be more cloth. Well, I'm not going to cheat. So I'm just going to let it do what it does. We're going to keep trimming away at the edge of this. Puts a bit of damper on the holiday. You're not wrong. Usually it's just people's pets that die on the New Year, though. Which is maybe worse. It's like, oh yeah, everybody's like, all the puppies and the kittens, they die of old age on the first two. So if like spring rolls around and then suddenly there's just like a bunch of dead dog notifications, it's because it's the first. Which I think is kind of amazing, but... Alright, so let's see. What do we have for animals? Literally nothing shearable. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of a little bit at a loss. I'm going to, see if I can start raiding. That is quite the fortress, holy shit. Profane spite of the horror of murder and the creative terrors. Last year was the dog, this year was the cat, Halloween is crazy. Now, are you talking about real life or video game? I need to know whether I should be light or empathetic. But I've had a pretty rough year when it comes to general losses. I read that as the Realms Deep, and I was like, what? Which is a sale that certain first-person shooter publisher puts on. Send them out to go grab that book. Try to keep light spirits. I lived a good life. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, I'm waiting for my parents' cat to go. Who we got back when I lived at home when I was 7. Yes, when I was 7. For reference, I'm 29. The cat's still alive. You can do the math if you like. Bobtron, good day. Happy Halloween. How's your spook day going, dude? You being properly spooky for the spook day? We're stuck in ads, so I'm going to wait. And if you're not in ads, I don't know, say hi and then we'll keep chatting. I'm trying running ads once an hour instead of once every 30 minutes. So 3 minutes of ads on the hour instead of an hour or instead of a minute and 30 seconds of ads every 30 minutes. So it'll be less frequent ad breaks, but they'll be longer. We're just giving it a shot, seeing if that works. If it has a negative impact, if it's better. I don't know. Wanted to thank you for all the videos. Been playing this game sporadically for 10 years and you're still learning things. I still learn things, dude. Like, I learned stuff like yesterday. Nil Desperatum, hello. What's up, dude? Hope your day is going all right. Yeah, no problem, PC Maddie. Thanks for the follow, by the way. If one makes a fort that opens the circus and then abandons it and then starts a new fort next door where you get attacked by clowns, extraordinarily unlikely. But I won't say no because I know it's happened before. Very unlikely. Shift scroll is like one of the, also another thing about shift scroll also works when you're going up and down Z levels. If you want to if you want to scroll 10 Z levels at a time, hold down shift. Thinking about getting a female cat this time, not an issue with them. It's just for some reason our female cats have lived longer. Yeah, the cat that my parents have is 22. Papageno. He is a Russian blue, very gray cat. He is finally at the point where we're pretty sure he can't see anymore. Because he basically just like walks until he hits a wall, and then he whiskers along the wall. And then if he finds a person, he like glues himself to your leg and like nuzzles you. And then like as you start walking, he tries to stick to your legs. It's kind of adorable, but also really sad. It's like, oh man, dude, you're so old. Holy shit. I kind of feel bad for the cat, but also, dude's had a good life, so I don't know. He basically just like he wakes up, he eats, he poops, and he like he lies down on his heating blanket and sometimes sits outside when the weather's nice. I hope he makes it until spring and summer so he gets another summer on the patio. Because seeing that old cat on the patio on a cushion is like the best thing ever. If you put a pillow on the patio, he will find that pillow. I'm doing all right. Doing all right. Hill Desperatum. Things could always be better, but things could always be worse. Generally. But I like to say. Currently, we're just in an ad break on the Twitch, so we're just sitting here waiting. I need to figure out how I can sync ads on Twitch and YouTube, so that when I get ads on Twitch, I pause accordingly. But some months ago, you met an old, wise-looking cat on your way from work. Did you ask him for any advice? And did you give it head pats? All right. Rusty has been found dead. I beg your friggin' pardon? My militia commander was found dead? The Spearmaster attacks the militia commander. We've got infighting within the military chat room. The last thing they said was, I've been injured badly. Huh. Well, rest in peace, Rusty. Chat room, can I get some Fs for Rusty? Zasset, did you do this? That's it. I'm gonna create a new squad. Metal armor. Okay, well, I'm gonna actually make 2 new squads. But this dwarf's acid getting removed. This dwarf. Zasset, you are going to conquer and occupy a location, likely. Because you don't just kill your boss. That's not what you do. Give me a second on that word story. Let me find a spot to send this dwarf. You know what? It would be properly spooky to tell him to go take over a necromancer tower, right? That would be properly spooky. Chat, who do we go after? Scoured Lesson, the human tower, or the goblin tower of blockaded pink, or blockade pink. Human tower or goblin tower, chat? It's up to you. And while you guys decide, I'm gonna go read these shenanigans. When thousands of people decide to spray cheese, I read all the text I had to. Goblin, human, if he goes necromancer, he comes back either way. True. We need to teach a lesson, human, goblin, human, gobby. It seems to be humans people are leading. So we're going to go after the human, and I'm going to send this one, and it's going to be conquer and occupy. Good luck, dwarf. Also appears that this dwarf's actually getting beaten to death because they're now tantruming. And they've thrown several spears and trousers. They're throwing clothing everywhere. They just killed terminal wetness. They are now running down into the fortress to go pick up equipment. Probably a new set of gear. And a forgotten beast has come. An enormous, scaly leech. It has thin wings of stretched skin, and it appears to be emaciated. Its eggplant scales are blocky and overlapping. Beware its fire. That's kind of scary. So it shouldn't be able to get to me. However, I'm kind of tempted to let it get to me. Let's see where this leech boy goes. Where'd this leech go? I lost it. Shit. There it is. So this is the enormous scaly leash. The godforsaken mystery. Recovers quickly. I have a really mean idea. Sometimes I just get really mean ideas. Okay, so what if... What if we use it as an execution beast? I'm just suggesting. What if we use it as an execution beast? I mean, it'll be pretty easy to get into here. Too dark, chat? What do you think? I mean, I got all these prison cells right here. Motherfucker just killed Rusty in terminal wetness. Just saying. We could pretty easily get it stuck right here. So let's round some microcline. Let's throw a door into here of higher priority. Anyway, this dwarf is going to go seize a location. So let's see if they do it successfully. Because dwarves that get thrown into prison, maybe it's wise that we just, you know, pull a lever and, let the creature breathe fire on them. I'm a pretty big fan of this concept. The Rancor. Pretty much, actually. That's not too bad of a descriptor. And Gloves wants you to post beers, chat room. Okay, my military is kind of leaving to go explore and steal another book. Zacid is leaving to go try and take over a location. Captain of the Guard is punching the crap out of people. Which, frankly, I think is about accurate. Hey, fam, how's things? Okay, let's go all the way up to here. Make a sandstone. That'll be a nice color. The problem is, if I set this up the way I currently have it set up, I'm going to end up setting my Captain of the Guard on fire. Which, while that would be very funny, maybe not optimal. So I'm going to put some of this stuff in here. And a door right there so I can lock it. Mostly because I don't want to accidentally set my own dwarves on fire. If you follow the stream, Magic Addict, you can use Crypt Burr, which Miller just posted, which is like our follower-only beer emote, or follower beer emote. So if you follow the channel, you can just use that. Which I acknowledge is just an elaborate scheme to trick people into following the channel, but some may say it's worth it. I need more rock mechanisms, and they need to be made out of lava-safe material. I like gabbro because I got a lot of it. Like 50 of those. Dwarf has become a child. You know what? Actually, let's knock this down. Let's rebuild this with wall. Just so that I can put a secondary door right there. There you go, red tree. It's good to be back. Leiden Constaquizzle, which I have no idea how to actually say your name, so that's the closest approximation you're going to get. The kind of funny thing is, like, what's likely going to actually happen is these are going to get burned up. This is not a late game fortress. I just simply dug straight down immediately upon starting the fortress. Okay, let's see how my squatties did. They just returned. So, they stole the one book I was going for, and then this is that Tantrumy Dwarves attempt to seize. They go all the way up. The defender, okay, so the Grand Fountains attacked the rims of wishing of an unknown civilization. It scored lesson. The dwarf Zasset, Attic Lover, led the attack, and the defenders were led by the human Kesp in the midsummer of 508. The human mummy Kesp their tactical planning was superior to the dwarf Zasset, and the defenders had a strong positional advantage. And the dwarf Zasset clashed with 2 animated goblins and left. What? But, dude, okay, let's try this again. We're going to attempt to raise and destroy the site with that one dwarf. Do better, you lazy bastard. Should forge fire safe chains. I could, but how about we do that once all these ones burn up? Be just fine. Druid Figler, thank you very much for the 6th month. Welcome back. It's good to have you. And chat room in general, thank you everybody for tuning in on Halloween. Happy Spook Day. Chat room, can I get a couple beers for that resub? It's early game issue. You have the issue where you restart games too much because you keep trying for perfection. You have gotten 2 years in so far, and you're trying to use Halloween as excuse to get out of the habit with another game of yours, CDDA. That's fair. Dwarf Fortress is like a game that you play until you get bored. And in my experience, if you're just trying for perfection, you will drive yourself nuts. And you'll have a lot more fun with the game if you just allow the game to have fun and allow yourself to just goof off. If you do that, you will have a much better time. Versus, like, you know, you actually trying to perfect everything. Because if you just try to perfect everything, what's going to end up happening is you're just going to run into the limitations of the game to a degree, and that's never fun. Let's just melt a bunch of this stuff down. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Making a basically a optimized fort in Dwarf Fortress is a boring fort. And that's like one of the most important things to remember about playing this game is an optimized fort is a boring fort. And like, if that's your goal, then by all means, make an optimized fort. But if you ask anybody who's been playing this game for a really long time, we'll almost all say the same thing. This game is extraordinarily easy. The difficulty comes from making it entertaining and fun. And the way you make it entertaining and fun is by throwing logic to the wind and just trying shit and seeing how silly you can do it. Because that's how you have the most, that's how you'll get the most entertainment out of Dwarf Fort, is by just trying shit. Also, let's check something. Civilizations. Dang it. At least we have no agreements with this land, which is a good sign. There's so many ghosts down here. This dwarf. This is the one real angry dwarf we have. I'm also kind of hoping we'll get a fell mood, which hasn't happened in a very long time for me. It's kind of one of my goals for this fort, but we'll see if we actually get it. Because at least for a really long time, fell moods were the rarest mood. Because it's so hard to actually get a dwarf stressed out enough to go into a fell mood. Yes, I'm trying to break habits. Yeah, I think for me, in my experience, the people who've gotten into Dwarf Fortress, enjoyed it, and then decided they hate it are people who try to play it like an RTS game. The people who go, oh, well, this is a strategy game, so this is my build order. I'm going to do this in this order. I'm going to only do this when this thing happens. I'm going to build this at this time. Like, that is my hope. Oh no, Moldath the Diagnoser's gone berserk because I think I needed a different type of cloth. So now we have a dwarf that's berserk. See how this goes. They're fighting with Doran, another doctor, who's a surgeon, in fact, and the surgeon punches him with surgical precision. Literally, punches him in the lower leg with his right hand, bruising the bone through the alpacable trousers, and Moldath has fallen. Rest in peace, Moldath. You know, you guys like violence? They are gonna get violence. Tavern Keeper's a competent spear dwarf. Well, you know what? You were the mayor. You can join the military now. Rory is a competent swords dwarf. And Lonzo, you can also join the military. Your time has come. Trying to force yourself to play the game rather than second-guessing yourself. Currently, your Halloween fortress is farming and making meals and just treats, and trying to trade with others. You're not knowledgeable of what you can do, but it seemed like a fun theme. Oh yeah, that's a fun theme. Also, another good one for Christmas is give away free toys. Yeah, I do have a video on the bookmaking process. I don't know if the video will make it less confusing, though, because it's a pretty confusing process. Bookmaking is one of those things that I never bother with because there's too many steps. It's like, yeah, I could do that, but why would I do that? It's one of those tutorials that I think not that many people have watched in the grand scheme of things. That's why papyrus is your friends? Yeah, but you have to settle somewhere that happens to have papyrus. And then I have to resist not making the, it's papyrus! Like, SNL sketch reference for the entirety of that fort. And I'm not sure I can do that. No, it's certainly easier than pigskin, yeah. I usually just use pigtail sheet. Well, I mean, I suppose. I think that if anybody were to make a fort themed on the Great Library of Alexandria, it would need to be Alexandra. Kit Fox's community manager would need to be the one to do that, I would think. Alexandra fort with 1,000 books next. You know that I would just steal the 1,000 books, right? Also, the next fort is we're going back to the last fort that I was working on. Well, the brand of hiking boots I like has just announced that they have a sale. I'm going to close that tab. Borrowing from local libraries. Is that like downloading video games from the Swedish Public Library? So I can actually arrest Zasset now because they're back. We're going to arrest Zasset because they failed to take the Necromancer twice. The Necromancer Tower twice. Also, I can convict Sanic of his crimes. It's okay, chat. Everybody knows what Sanic did. So right here, we need one more door, which could go right here. This lever can be connected to this and then pulled. And we've got this haggard, thirsty dwarf who's in prison now. I'm also going to need a door right here. It's archival, like the British Museum. So, you know, it's fun. This is one of those things where, like, I feel like I can't even make jokes about it because, like, it's too real. You know, it's not stealing, it's archival, just like British Museum. It's like, yeah, but I can't even, Well, you know, honestly, I feel like Zasset deserved to die. Zasset got punched by the very enthusiastic captain of the guard, and the captain of the guard punches the militia captain in the upper back leg with his left hand, bruising the bone through the Mark Webber branded brilliant morsel of brains, Forgotten Beast silk trousers. Well, rest in peace. Roberto, thank you very much for the $2 super chat, by the way. Appreciate you. There will be another interview with Tarn in, like, less than 10 days. So I have this problem, Magic Addict. This is a me problem. This isn't a problem with actual games. This is just a me problem. I don't like open world survival crafting games. I don't find them to be particularly fun. I find them really difficult to get into, and then I have a very hard time actually getting motivation to play them. Now, I know that that's not, like, standard. Most people, a lot, they're, like, some of the most popular games in the world for a reason. Like, people really like those games. I have a really hard time getting into them. Now, I'm genuinely scared to try to play Unreal World for that reason, because I'm scared I won't like it. And it's like, Dwarf Fortress isn't an open world survival crafting game, dude. Like, it's not. When I say open world survival crafting games, I'm talking about, like, Ark Survival Evolved. I'm talking about Rust. I'm talking about Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. I'm not talking about, you know, Dwarf Fortress. Because Dwarf Fortress is a, like, building game. Like a city builder. Colony builder. Mistum, the ghost, batters Wiz the god. I think Mistum might actually have the biggest kill count in this entire fort. Made Spoopmastoodle? A Spoopmastoodle. So this is me in the Twitch chat, and this is Elfie in the YouTube chat. Go get your potions from the Elfie chat, and Get your wine and beer from the big kids table. I like it. That's I appreciate your like additions of like coolers emotes as well. Hold on a second. Is that the amphibian man just pouring the wine on his tongue? That's fantastic. That's actually fantastic. I like that a lot. Are in your mind are more like RimWorld or City Skylines, both random games, but the idea is that you don't control one person, you control a big group of people. I wouldn't put City Skylines in that. But fair enough. City Skylines is a pretty different type of thing. It's okay. Elfie Bean doesn't have alcohol in her potions. It's just the magical green mixture. Blah. So now the question is, can I get the fire-breathing beastie? Ooh, there you are. Look at that. Get down here. You angry noodle, you. Come on. God, you move slowly. Excellent. 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 Perfecto. Perfect. So, chat, we can test our contraption on a dwarf. Ain't that grand? Execute. Let's see what happens. See if it works. Oh, look, he's tantruming again. Perfect timing. So ghosts can also open locked doors. You only play like 5. Yeah, that's fair. Me? Oh, wow. They literally just let him out of prison. That's funny. That's very funny. Dwarf's just like, let me out of it! He's screaming, I repent. He's like, fuck this shit, I'm out, let me out, please let me out, 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 or something to that extent. Seem to not be close enough? It's possible, yeah. It's not my priority currently, though. My priority right now is just lock them in. I mean, I can always move these, so that's not an issue. Lever burns or something? Nope. They just have quantum technology for connecting levers together. But, yeah, you know, our good friend, Lekendir, the Forgotten Beast, the God-forsaken mystery. Just for those of you who forgot. An enormous scaly leech with thin wings of stretched skin, and it appears to be emaciated. Its eggplant scales are blocky and overlapping. Beware its fire. You click on the door and click the lock button. Ranger Rick. This is the trick that you get if you don't treat. Clearly. Can he even notice the prisoners? I don't know. I mean, I don't know if this is gonna work. I'm just over here trying stuff. Seeing. Goofing off. Seeing what happens. Not if they're uninvited guests. Uninvited guests aren't technically hostile. They're just simply uninvited guests. right? So people sieging you, certainly, yeah. You lose control of the door. Forgotten beasts aren't sieging me. They're just an uninvited guest, meaning you can still lock the door behind them. An eggplant-colored leech is this beast. So there's a child here. Let's test this out again. There's 2 children here even. Let's see. Do this work. Do this do work. Come on, buddy. Go north. Well, they're uninvited guests. Yeah, the walls are fortifications, so they can see through them. Go north. Oh, kiddo was smart and left. I would have too, to be honest. All right, well, we'll test that out once there's another dwarf in prison. I need somebody to commit crimes first. I'm sure there'll be more crimes where that came from, though. Did I get that over there? I mean, I made a way for it to get in, and then I locked it in. It's pretty simple. Also, this squad can go bye-bye now. All right, let's go back to the thing that I was actually doing. That was just a little side hobby for a little bit. Back to prepping for enemies to burn. How's it going, Vanori? It's going all right. I have bad news for you. Your dwarf is dead, and you died off map. You died while attacking a goblin fortress. But yeah, fortifications are like embrasures, basically. You don't get to spook around? No. You get to rest in peace, which is a novel concept for these dwarves. Honestly, the dwarves I'm concerned about aren't the ones that are super depressed. The dwarves that I'm concerned about are the ones that are happy in this fortress. Oh yeah, no, I do that. Nope. Raids are not based on wealth, technically. Raids are based on population size, and they hit their maximum pretty quick because there are 3 sizes of raids. And you can customize the sizes of your enemy's raids in the custom settings. So when an enemy is attacked, when an enemy attacks you, they will send a first invader set, and if you have more than 80 dwarves, then it increases, and the default cap is 120 plus 40 creatures for enemy sieges. Sometimes I'll turn that up to like 5,000 for fun. In RimWorld, they're based on wealth. This isn't RimWorld. However, Titans attack you based on wealth. So dragons, giants, cyclopses, minotaurs, hydras, that kind of thing. They attack you based on wealth. They will go after the wealthiest location. Whereas goblins, humans, other dwarves, factions you can go to war with, they'll just attack you. They don't care about your damn wealth. But it turns out a lot of people take knowledge from RimWorld and just assume that it transfers one to one, which it does not. Speaking of things transferring 1 to 1, let's scroll back up to the area where I was working on power, which... Just double check. Yep. Naturally. Why else would a dragon attack? The Forgotten Beast. Mythmis. Avusthol. Mythmis momus has come. A great quadruped composed of snow. It has a long, curly tail and appears to be emaciated. And it's starting to look like Christmas. And it's going to run around and probably die to a troglodyte if I had to bet. Wait. Wow, it just killed a bug bat. That's impressive. Yep. The Grizzly Crips. It's Mind Deeps, the Grizzly Crips. Well, it just needs to get poked by a creature and then it'll fall apart. So I'm sure it'll go die to something pretty soon. It's the most dwarfiest time of the dwarf. Yeah, it's definitely just kicking bug bats around. Well, we'll let you bully your bug bats. Although I could let it in pretty easily. Just... Oh, man. It is very rare that I'm tempted to just, like, open up a cavern lair. But, yo, like, what if I just opened up the cavern lair? Where could I seal this off? I could seal it off down there. And then right there. Fight the snowball, chat? I think we fight the snowball. They're kind of waiting for the anniversary. Yeah, we're going to need to do something on the 6th. Or, no, not well, yeah, well, the anniversary of the announcement is tomorrow. The anniversary of the release is December 6th, which is a Wednesday, which means I'll be streaming. So, yeah, we'll have to do something. I don't know what. Any tips on stopping cancellation spam? Don't let your jobs cancel, so set up your jobs better. Jobs cancel spam because your job's poorly set up. They won't do that if your jobs aren't poorly set up. They'll only do that if your jobs are poorly set up, so set your jobs up better. I was supposed to go all the way up there. And I think that'll do her. We can also mine out all these gems up here. You know, if I... labor standing order is... Don't automatically collect webs. For this dwarf to come back. We've discovered a downwards passage, which I'm assuming just goes down to that lower cavern layer. God, this area is so freaking full. Of webs. Was that Forgotten Beast dead already? That's the next question I have. Nope. It is still alive. Mostly just killing bug bats. Get over here, you lazy beastie. I wonder how much raw editing is compared to the JSON editing CDA. I have no idea. I've never tried editing CDDA. Well, you're not supposed to be collecting webs, so you should get back inside pretty quick. You get locked out into the caverns, you get locked out into the caverns. Alright, well, if the creature doesn't want to come over here, there ain't too much I can do, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know. Job cancellation spam is one of the things that I will fully, like, never understand people asking how to fix. It's like, well, you get cancellation spam if your jobs are poorly set up. If the dwarves don't have access to the materials they need to complete the jobs, you'll get cancellation spam. So if you're getting cancellation spam, you're the one who needs to fix it. I can't give you tips on how to fix it. There literally is no way for me to give you tips on how to fix it. That don't sound annoying, because it's all just going to be like, well, don't let the jobs cancel. Got ourselves a Fey mood. Let's keep digging this out. Okay, I'm going to... I'm gonna try something dumb. I'm just gonna go demand surrender and occupy of a goblin fortress. Because it's probably not gonna kill my soldiers, but we'll go to war with that whole faction. Which is what I actually want. Oh, you're right. I did mark the staircase for channel. Thanks. Couldn't see because there was a boulder on it. Generally, for people watching on the YouTube side of things, if you want to ask questions, come over to Twitch. I'm not really reading nor paying attention to the YouTube chat. What is the purpose of this pit? It's going to be full of lava, and it's going to pour lava down my entry staircase. It's going to be a big old reservoir, is what. And it's going to start down here. So it's going to flow down this way, and then all the way down and into the fortress. And the point of it is a method of making enemies no longer living. So because that snow beast seems rather uninterested, I'm just simply going to put a door here. We're just going to use this for extra web gathering. And I can turn on automatic web collection again. Dwarven child throwing a tantrum. So many more crimes. Is it all Sanic? It's just funny if it's all Sanic. Dang it, Sanic. Which is like oddly fitting. Of course, Sanic is committing crimes. And of course, we can't arrest him because he's underage. It's like the most fitting of the name Dwarf we've had in a while. And everybody's fighting with him constantly. I mean, checks out. Can't catch him because I'm too slow. No, we can't arrest him because he's a child. And you can't arrest children in Dwarf Fortress. Turns out, Lyagushka's hunting an elk bird. A couple more layers of this to do. And I do have a were creature who is locked somewhere. Looks like Jangles is here to visit. Wondering how dwarves feel about being hunted by the dead yet. You know, actually, I think what we need to do, I think we need to, we're a cult. We obviously need to make everybody silk caps. Or not so. Chat, silk caps or silk hoods? Why are so many of my dwarves angry? Exclamation point Halloween. Should explain it pretty quick. Because that's the point of this fort. Also, because of lack of interest in chat giving me a response to my question, I will simply make silk hoods. Because nobody's listening to me, so I will not listen to you if you have input. Yeah. But yeah, no, we're not memorializing the dead. So there's like a dozen or so ghosts just like roaming around the fort. Constantly murdering people because it's Halloween. We're making a spooky fort and we're evil. My attempt to raise the mummy didn't go so well. And my attempts we demanded unconditional surrender and proposed by the everlasting ghosts of terror, and it was rejected by the creative terrors. And we're not at war with them yet, technically. But they know that we exist. I'm gonna go steal books from this monastery. Seems like a good use of my time.
I just got here, lol.
Hey, suited giraffe. How's your spook day going? Fend off a were-spider? Oh, wait, really? I don't believe I've ever seen a were-spider, at least not in this version. What's the sprite look like? Also, hi, suited. How are you? I mean, today's just been mired with technical difficulties, so as far as I'm concerned, chat probably can't hear me. I wonder if the other civs have more dwarves for the fort. We are the only dwarven civ, if that's what you're suggesting. And, dwarves from other civilizations can't migrate to a different civilization. At least you can't force that. You have your stormtrooper helmet at work and it sucks to walk with it. I believe that like those helmets would be real hard to see out of. Like I can imagine. I mean, if they were refugees and you're rescuing prisoners, yes, you can rescue them. But then it's still like the normal, they have to go petition for residency and then you have to accept it and then a year goes by. But no, they don't just migrate to your fortress, which is what I said. So I said they don't just migrate to your fortress from other civs. And then your response is, what about when they're not migrating? Well, then they're obviously not migrating. And there's no way to just like force populations to migrate. Attacking them doesn't just do that. That only happens if they were imprisoned from a different faction. And that mechanic to me is like either really buggy or inconsistent because one, there's no way to tell who has prisoners, and two, it's like just randomly a prisoner will show up. It'll be like, oh, okay. Like there's no way to consistently do it. So. It's the classic like, well, what if this? Well, you literally just made my point by asking what if this, so. Let's do that and go around the edges. What's this hole for? Chat room, what's this hole for? Let's see if you remember. For me, as a person who's played this game for way too long, it should be pretty easy to discern. Yes, this will be on the test. Lava lollipops. Nailed it. Burninating unwelcome visitors. No, very welcome visitors. We want all of the visitors. The visitors show up and we give them a big bear hug. In the format of lava. Bone pit? I mean... Actually, I wasn't planning on putting bones in there. Burn down their home as a gentle invitation. Yeah, we do need to be sending more dwarves to gently invite friends. Hello, Mitchell. How's things? How was your stream today? How's your spook day going? You burned the fort down? Excellent. Sounds like fort working as intended. You know, I like that statement, Crazy Panda Lover. Central heating? All right, yeah, another blacksmith going berserk. I don't have any yarn, so I keep having dwarves going berserk. But it's fine. It's fine. It fits the theme. Speaking of fitting the theme, I can now make another one of these because the other one just died. Oh, look, a forest that is dark and vile hath arrived. And most of my dwarves aren't on the map. And it appears to be quite a large group. And they appear to be dwarves. And they appear to have come from... The item is a rendition of the Ignoble Rag, an exceptionally designed image of two mahoganies? The image is the symbol of the Midnight Silvers, a goblin civilization. This is a pretty small squad. So since my main squads ain't back yet, I'm gonna lock this gate and tell my not main squads to go here. We're gonna follow this goblin in. Runs down through the damp corridors of the entry shaft. And then Drovin comes running up the stairs, excited and terrified while in conflict, ready to stab a goblin in the head if need be. Has never killed anything before in their life. Seems to have overshot a little bit. The other dwarves are stuck on the ramp as well. Drovin stands still, hesitating for a few moments, before continuing to run forwards, chasing the goblins up, runs into the other dwarves that are attacking, begins stabbing many times, including stabbing a Marks dwarf in the lower body with his iron spear, tearing the muscle, and tearing the left kidney through the water buffalo leather leggings. Poor brainwashed, kidnapped dwarves never even saw it coming, or they didn't expect the might of Ghostrazor. Drovin here is stabbing upwards and stabbed a Marks dwarf in the upper leg with his iron spear, fracturing the bone through the Dingo Man leather leggings. Look at this stack of dwarves here. Just getting absolutely shredded by the dwarves. As the dwarves continue to move up through, Kazanabo here has killed a number of dwarves at this point, including one of my own. And is actually married to Happened to not Kazanabo. So congratulations on the happy couple. As they continue to run upwards, the siege is now over, and more dwarves are found dead. As they continue to move upwards and through the goblin hordes, bits of goblins lying everywhere. It's a gruesome battle, but fortunately we came out on top. And why is there a goblin prophet walking into my fort? Goblin prophet of whom? I'm not sure, Delanartho. It's hard to tell stats. So, I don't know. Ask me that in a month. We're gonna try interrogating him. Oh look, all my squaddies just came back. Excellent. Like, it seems like numbers are better because of it, but honestly, it's really hard to tell. I'm not actually sure. Actually, hold on. Let me find that goblin prophet again real quick. What god do you worship? Okay, so you worship Thor. He's a member of the Horror of Murder. Former member, rather. Was a former slave of the Umber Unions. So was a slave for the humans? As part of the comedic group? Was a prisoner at the Godly Omens? And was previously a religious figure for the Sacred Turquoise. So currently has no faction. sees a lot of goblins' dead bodies and is very upset about this. In fact, he sprinted because he was so concerned. He has 2 children, too. Wandering into the fortress itself. Where are you headed, Dwarf? Wanders all the way into the library, and then a dwarf runs in, tantrums, and throws a book at him. Who's Asob the Planter, who's currently haggard, apparently. Apparently Zercolt has committed some crimes, so we're going to throw him into the prison. So did Sanic, which is nothing new. Which means probably a bunch of people are going to run around and convict crimes now. Or report crimes, I guess, because somebody is throwing books around. Yeah, I've got ghosts possessing dwarves now, which is always a good time. I think we should keep chipping away at this as well. Because I would like to try get some of that. All right, let's go back to okay. We just got sieged, so let's swap the priority from lava reservoir to water power. So we're going to jump up to the upper cavern right here, and let's get back to this. So our priority for this layer here is water power. So I'm going to go in here, and I'm going to add some gear assemblies. There we go. And there we go. So this is going to give us power enough to double up. Don't actually know if that'll work on the corner. Try. But this is going to allow us to get some fountains in so I can hold off these tantrums a little bit longer. Otherwise, we're going to start running into some serious, like, Fort's going to end soon problems. Which is honestly fine, but I would like the fort to last most of today. And I'd like to be able to orchestrate the ending a little bit more. But right now, currently, it's going to be very difficult to do that. And it's ad break time, so we're going to pause the game. That one of your dwarven kids will lead us to victory? Oh no, that would mean I'd have to let them live. I'm not certain I can do that, Jim. I'm not certain I can do that to them. And there's no way that I could let them live. So if the prophecy is that we must let the children live, well, I got bad news for the kids. And the prophecy. And most of the dwarves while we're at it. Back from raking leaves? Gotcha. I need to do that at some point. I need to go outside and rake some leaves. Wait. I should gather and bake some leaves for use in habitats later. So, I know that you have 1 billion animals, but why do you need to bake the leaves? Is that to, like, get rid of the, like, germs on them? What? Fungus and gnats and crap? Oh, true. See, initially I was expecting that to turn into a weed reference, hence my confusion. But no, that actually makes a lot of sense. You can get, like, gnats and stuff. I mean, nobody wants a, like, infestation of natty lights, so I completely agree. Trying to get into this game and you're wondering how to avoid making initial My initial digging, a later defense liability. What do you mean by your initial digging? Why would it make a... why would it be a defense liability? Yeah, that makes sense, Elfie. Yeah, back when I was little, we used to spend hours and hours and hours raking leaves off the driveway. But now that I live in the city, it's like, well, I have to spend 15 minutes outside with a broom cleaning off my patio, and that's about it. Which I should probably do tomorrow, probably, because my patio's gonna get a lot of leaves on it. It's either that or I have to spend way longer in the spring cleaning my patio from the grime and gunk. Without long corridors and traps. I mean, I have no idea what you're doing with your initial digging, so it's really difficult for me to give you advice on this, because I guess I would need to see screenshots of what you're doing with your initial digging, I suppose. What's up, Stray Bolts? Yeah, well, yeah, that's, I guess, probably the best piece of advice that Dawnborn just said, just like, that Devil Dawn just said, is just like, just fence off areas you no longer need. Once you're done with an area, fence it off. Where exactly does this lead down to? It goes down to there. It actually goes down through here. But where I really need power is like right here. If I could go like right here. Well, I guess I could wall it off. Also go from up here. And I'm pretty sure I can go all the way. Nope, not there. Has to do one above. Up here. All the way down to there. This bottom one I can get rid of. You can go there. And then it's likely actually that we'll end up bringing power over from up here to like over here basically, and over here. I need my military to like stay a little bit more sane. Yeah, that too. Building destroyers can't destroy walls. This isn't RimWorld, so I actually forget about that as like a problem that people run into. But yeah, building destroyers do not destroy walls or raised bridges. They can destroy lowered bridges. They can't destroy raised bridges. Actually wonder how much silk do I have at this point? Quite a few. Good. Although I have had wooden walls catch fire and burn before. So I guess keep that in mind. Just unforbidding everything in that stairway so we can get rid of it or put it away. Okay, so I'm not really one for safety in this fort. So let's wait for these to get connected. And then we're just going to get water pouring into here. What? Did you cancel this? Game, please. There we go. And then I can put one more there and one more there. There you go, you're done. Put 2 floors on top of this. No real dwarf uses those? You're clearly not a real dwarf if you think that. There is nothing more dwarfy than taking a useless, disgusting, grotesque tree, chopping it down, and making something beautiful out of it. There's nothing more dwarfy than that. And if you can't see that, then you ain't a true dwarf. You're simply a brainwashed dwarf, brainwashed by the masses that trees are purely for elves, because that is not true. And all true dwarves know this. Come on. Tisk. Above ground plant life, yuck. The fruits that you can get from above ground plant life for food and drink, yum. Plants themselves are gross. Connecting power be like, although, actually, I think this one can get canceled, and I can just put a flat floor piece here, and then just a gear there. Also, don't mind me poking fun. I'm just poking fun. Okay, let's go this way. Move over a little bit. But it is very amusing to me when I see people saying, that's not dwarfy. It's like, how do you know what dwarfy is? Last I checked, none of us are dwarves. I'm pretty sure, like, taking nature and turning it into craft dwarfship is literally the most dwarfy thing we could do. Like, I may be mistaken, but to my knowledge, it's the most dwarfy. Let's get some showers in here. Need a planter's guild. Didn't I start one of those? I swear I did. Like, wasn't this supposed to be a planter's guild? Yes, it is. And, I currently don't have a broker. Okay, Tarna, you're now our broker. Going to accept that. We need to figure out the value of this. Which basically means I need to make the value of this thing a little bit higher. What do you mean, how do you check for dwarves? In relation to what? In what context? What are you doing to check? What do you mean? I don't understand the question. How do you check for dwarves? To power those furnaces somehow. And to make beds. All dwarves sleep on wooden beds. Watch them come running. Yeah, make sure that you have, like, lots of cat meat. Also, the face that this dwarf has is kind of a mood. Maybe one of my favorite of the little procedural faces that they have. Am I still making blocks? Yes, we are. Lots of blocks, in fact. Lots and lots of blocks. All right, let's see. We're still not at war with these suckers. Well, we can sort that out. Where's your lowest population location? Could also just attack a human castle. Very dwarfy. That is very... Actually, not very dwarfy. That's very Klingon. That's my take on that. Much more Klingon than dwarfy. Like, I won't deny it's dwarfy, but... Very Klingon. An iron bed. Dark human pits. Okay, no news and rumors because I haven't talked to the mountain home in so long. I'm gonna go raid the True Goblin up there. I've had various gem barrels over the years. Gem barrels are pretty cool. I tend to agree with that. I don't really want to give perks to a chat room that I don't focus on. Housekeeping. A black diamond bed? What was the value of that, if you can remember? Even like approximately. Just trying to figure out what the majority of the dwarves are doing right now. A lot of attending meetings. Can't remember. Fair enough. I had the most valuable artifact I ever had was 8.5 million. And it was a adamantine corkscrew. Which was something. It had a lot of images of itself on it. Just making sure they're actually using the quartzite that I told them to use for that. Yeah, I made an adamantine pipe section and an adamantine, what's it called? Basically, I made all of the parts to make a pump out of adamantine, and then we made an adamantine pump and we put it in the tavern. And it was a good time. Everybody enjoyed it. Speaking of good times that everybody's going to enjoy, I'm going to start digging into this gem wall. I mean, what's the worst that could happen, right? Adamantine, praise the mine. Well, would you look at that? How convenient. Man, Ori, thank you very much for the 5-pack gift subs. That's extraordinarily kind of you. Seriously. It truly, truly is. Now, the question is, where the hell is this? Okay, there it is. Damn, that's actually pretty deep. And that's also pretty sus. Oh, I see. That's an open space. So they can't actually get down here because that's the water route. I should build an adamantine pump stack. Not in this fort. It would take too long. Today's the last day I'm playing this fort. So realistically, I have like 4 hours left on this fort. To head off to bed. Animal, you have a good night. Chat room, say good night to our illustrious, glorious, wondrous, the one and only #1 bits of the week. Animal. Moderator of multiple chat rooms. Compliments? Okay, I realize that you are allergic to compliments. The awful, disgusting, smelly, hasn't showered in weeks animal. Oh god, that's an echo of forgotten divine retribution, who is now diving at Bastet. Oh, I see, it's a 4 behind it. Bastet is terrified. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put my Mark's dwarves right here, and these dwarves right here. And let's see how this goes. So this creature is a, oh god, birthing angel. That's a disturbing name. I'm actually, like, concerned to look at it. It's leisurely, not anxious, values tradition, and rude. But it's slow to hate. A what? It says birthing. A pangolin in humanoid form, composed of ash. Its body is bent and misshapen. It was created by the human goddess Sathbap and is part with birth, blight, death, deformity, disease, and rebirth. That's actually kind of fitting. Run away, you crazy dwarf. Run, 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 run. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to tell my main squaddies to stab it. Run, Bastet. Run, Bastet. Okay. What are you wielding? Rectangular pale metal malt. Okay, so it's got pale metal stuff. We can melt that down. Congratulations, Bastet. Your rebirth as a ghost has begun. My soldiers have appeared. Goldpoke is first. Is here to kill the birthing angel. I'm also going to move the Marks dwarves up to here. And it's dead. Well, that was fast. Let's see. The Swordmaster Goldpoke stabs the birthing angel Hammerman in the right upper leg with her iron short sword, and the severed part sails off in an arc, and the creature has been bested. And I'm going to send both these squads back to training. Get back to training, dwarfs! And down here, we can begin melting metal object. Spooky monster. Yeah, maybe we can make a pale metal, like, item of sorts. Oh, look at that. You know how you guys were asking if you could get random people to show up? Well, look at this. Negosal Wayward Lie wishes to reside in Ghostrazor for the purpose of sanctuary. So for those of you who don't remember, I interrogated that dude. He's the Goblin Prophet. When we met with the subject, we built rapport in order to elicit information. The subject valued harmony, despite being a natural loner, and no new information was gained. So I figured because we'd gained no new information that he wasn't a problem. And now he wants to join. Chat room. Do we allow the goblin to join? What do you think? Take him? Yes, of course. Seems like a nice one. He values harmony. So our new Gerbin is this Goblin Prophet who worships Thur Arrower, who I'm not familiar with, so I'm just going to make a temple to that god for the funsies of it. I'm assuming it's that. Thur the Blue Stance, Daylight, and the Sun. Not a very dwarfy god, but I will make you a temple. What's up, Silver Crow? How goes things? Also, hi, Shark Jumping Walrus. DS and Drovin and K. Duranos and Rolf. Chad, if I haven't said hi to you today, we're going to do an opportunity here. Say hi, Blind, and I'll say hi back for the next 30 seconds. If I haven't said hi to you yet today. If I have said hi to you and I remember saying hi to you, I will just simply shun you slightly and then say hi anyways. What's up, Drovin? Hi, Vanori. What's up, UGDPY? Goblin for mayor. I mean, maybe once. I don't actually think he's a full resident yet. I think he's just a long term. Yeah, he's not technically part of the fort yet. He's just here. Although he is satisfied after being granted residency and is hanging out underneath some gems. Like, you can't see me, I'm invisible. Hi, Suited Giraffe. Siren, Power Tools and Beer. By the way, Power Tools and Beer, you keep tantruming. It's kind of a problem. It's kind of a problem. Velociraptor, also Mr. Unlikely. Tayomi, passed it. You were getting coffee? Well, I mean, I did see that you were first, and I did say hi to you back then. All right, well, the bodies continue to pile up. Military leaves to go do a thing. The squad continues training. All right, let's get back to what we were doing previously-ish. Down to here. Now that that's done, I can do this. Let's get the power going. And I have no idea why that keeps canceling, but it does. Good evening, Mind. How's your day going? Happy, slightly spookier than normal day. Look at all that power. Excellent. Twin waterfalls falling down into a stream that splits off into two directions below. Cool. I guess it's been a little bit since I've done a waterfall fort.
Spooky hello from me.
Well, hello back at you, Nimlark. I've got several of these that just kind of got skipped, so. Go there. 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 All right, there we go.
Oh, apparently happy 6 months on Spooky Day as well.
Whoa, what's going on? Nimlark, thank you very much for the 5th month as well. And Siren, thank you very much for the 6th month. And Schmitchell, thank you very much for continuing the gift stuff from Rayleek, and that's a hype train. Magical. It's technically possible to create a dwarven fortress without dwarves. Not really. I mean, kinda. It requires a lot of. I know people who've done it. It technically, is it a fun thing to do? Okay, down here you do that and that. Actually, I need one more. I need to go one further. Darius, thank you very much for the 5-pack of gift subs. And, Jesus. When I look at people's totals, it scares me a little bit. Darius, thank you very much for the 5-pack of gift subs. You were very kind. All right, can I make zinc pipes? Zinc pipe section, yeah, and zinc corks. Can I guess I can't make zinc zinc corkscrews. So iron corkscrew. We'll do 8 of each of those, because that's all I need. I don't have any lead, so I couldn't make lead pipe, but you can. Giraffe, thank you very much for the dollar.
Hype EKY yay.
Means a lot, man. Hype train happening. So chat room, if you do happen to have a Prime subscription, now would be a good time to drop it, as you may get emotes that do not matter. Also, I've heard through the grapevine we're going to actually get new Hype Train emotes at some point in the next year, which would be cool. I would really like to have emotes to like be interested in trying to unlock again. It is a lot. I mean, it's not the most. I'm pretty sure retired Navy vet still has the most, which is like 1,300 or something nutty like that. Rolf, thank you very much for gifting a subscription. You're very kind. And I'm not sure why there's a slate ring here. And Gus, thank you very much for the This Is Sparta bits. And Power Tools and Beer wants you to post beers, chat. So I kind of want to test out my beastie, but I kind of like these two dwarves. I don't think I'm going to. Now a level 3 hype train. Oh, I see. I've still got bunches that are missing. Okay, we're getting there, though. Fire spitter, not web spitter. Gotta make up for all the tantrum. Ah, it's not your fault. You are not your dwarf. Don't worry about it. I just saw a goblin run by. Oh, it's my prophet. Hey, look, we've hit the meaning of the Unidorf universe in Upset Dwarves. We went on an exploring session. We searched the tomb and looted a bunch of books. Yes. Those are definitely execution pulls. I just don't really want to execute 2 of my spear masters. So I'm like not executing my dwarves just because I don't want to execute spear masters. Those are kind of valuable. But yes. Also I've got this miner who's apparently making an artifact. And once again, if anybody is wondering why there's so many stressed out dwarves, it's because I am not memorializing any dead dwarves in this fort. Oh, I mean, I have one of those too. Mind. But it uses a cat. Quite a nice, relaxing game. I wish that game was more fun for people to watch. It's kind of a hard game to get viewers on. And I found it to be very difficult to communicate. But it is a fun game. There's a notification somewhere on Discord, and I'm trying to find it so I can make it go away. You ever just run into that problem where there's like, there's a +1 on here, and I need it gone. All right, let's see. Works secretly. Well, they've claimed 3 pieces of granite, Sparrowman leather, large rat, mangled bone, and elkbird bone. It won't be very valuable, but... Did we get the fancy metal? I need to check. I melted it down. I just need to go look at it. See what we got out of it. Also, Alfie Bean, thanks for the $1. Oh, did you just unlock a new paywall, Alfie? Congratulations, you have a door now. Clear can be annoying. I'm probably like at fault for a lot of those. As I have hiccups apparently. I love getting an email directed to my email that says, hello, 2D Kiri. It's like somebody messed up somewhere. You just mute them and shove them to the bottom of the list? Yeah, I do that too. I used to do that a lot, and then I had this problem where suddenly I had like 200. Or I hit the maximum, or whatever it is, which was 99 at the time. So we just got an artifact door, chat, and this dwarf claims it as a personal treasure. It's called Lacademont. This is a granite door. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with large rat bone. Chat room, thank you very much for the hype train. 9 subscriptions and $5 in bits. And this object is adorned with hanging rings of granite. On the item is an image of Sound Waddled, the human, and an elf in granite. The elf is striking down Taka Sound Waddled. The artwork relates to the killing of the human Taka Sound Waddled by the elf in the beige waters in the early spring of 305 during Liquorlissu. The Strifeful Sieges. On the item is an image of dwarves in Sparrowman leather. The dwarves are laboring. The artwork relates to the foundation of Ghostrazor by the everlasting ghost of terror in the grand fountains in the early spring of 501. No, I've been streaming for 10 years, dude. So, is my viewer base from Dwarf Fortress originally? I don't know. It's from a lot of things. I've been streaming for a very long time. And I didn't start focusing on Dwarf Fortress until, like, late 2018. That is vastly inaccurate, Elfie Bean. But, I mean, some of us, sure. Is my viewer base originally from Dwarf Fortress? No. To answer that question. No, it is not. All right, so let's check this. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pale metal bars. Swords? I think swords. What do you think, Chad? 5 swords? I think I can make 5 swords. So, 10 years ago, I will just take all of Elfie's history lesson and state that it is inaccurate. 10 years ago, I started off streaming whatever the heck I was playing at the time, which back in the day was a weird combination of traditional roguelikes and just like random indie games I was playing, a couple platformers, various other things. Started streaming about 10 years ago. The first audience I started to gain was on Roller Coaster Tycoon, because I streamed a lot of modded Roller Coaster Tycoon. And then from there, eventually moved into more city builder-y type things. Planet Coaster was a game I streamed for a bit. Moved into RimWorld eventually when that like was still for sale on its website. Started streaming that on and off. Eventually just played a lot of RimWorld. The entire time complaining that I would rather be playing Dwarf Fortress, but nobody would want to watch that. And then eventually just kind of snapped and then went to Dwarf Fortress eventually. But, of course, with, like, bajillions of other games in the middle there. Is my audience originally from Dwarf Fortress? Absolutely not. The audience is originally from Roller Coaster Tycoon. And the oldest players around and the oldest members of the chat are probably from the Roller Coaster Tycoon days. Generally. I hate giving this history lesson because it's just kind of redundant and pointless. But it is very inaccurate to say that my audience came from Dwarf Fortress. Because that's not where the audience came from. The audience came from Roller Coaster Tycoon, and I got partnered during RimWorld launch, which was a game that I never really liked all that. Like, I liked it for a bit, but I don't know. That game turned on me faster than, like, milk turns in my fridge on a hot day with no power. You want to be newish, but you're old? I don't know. You've been following me for like a year, Darius. Unless like you used to watch me back in the day and then like came back and I've forgotten. I don't know. You're pretty new, dude. Also, in regards to pale metal perks, all of the godlike metals are identical. And all that they do is they give you an accuracy bonus. And they're slightly sharper. So they're basically adamantine, but slightly better. Speaking of old people, how you doing, Banana Unlimited? Sorry, please don't take that too personally. Yeah, it's like Addy Plus. Yep, you can melt divine metals if they fall off of an angel. Also, if anybody's wondering what we're doing, we're making a archery range so that I can take pot shots at things that come out of this. See, that's not the tool that I wanted. This is the tool that I wanted. Two dwarves found dead. Ah, because Mistum appears to be killing all of my doctors. And also Strafer was found dead afterwards. That is a... I don't know why. Mistum, this ghost, just hangs out in this walkway right here. When I say old, I mean like the age of people following the channel. So, you're pretty young. You followed me October 26th. You're pretty young. People who like Animal, like if you go look at if you're on Twitch and you scroll up and you click on Animal and you look at when Animal followed me up in the leaderboard, Animal's old. Animal followed me in 2016. Or like I don't know. Wisdom on the sub-gifters board also followed me in 2016. People who followed me like pre-2017 are old. I mean, Bastet, you followed in 2017, so you're getting there. Bastet's almost old. Anyway, this is like this streak of blood. This ghost just hangs out here, and then occasionally when dwarves walk by, just rips their lungs out. Like, just, who needs lungs? So I need to check something. We're out of bone doctors now. UGDPY, congratulations, you're now in charge of setting bones. Don't fail us. That is something. Well, you followed me in July 2020. Banana Unlimited. I mean, there's going to be a lot of this, like, old discussion of, like, who's old and who isn't when we do the channel streaming anniversary, which is in less than a month. Because in less than a month, I will have been streaming on Twitch for 10 years. Nuts. That's not nuts. All right, I'm gonna station dwarves right here. And we're gonna do this. All of this is gonna get smoothed. Let's see what we find. So we're gonna smooth all this and then fortify it. Why is my road covered in blood? Because a ghost just ripped somebody's lungs out. I'm assuming it was their lungs. I don't know. Some important vital organ that caused them to die. The ghosts are friendly. 260 fortnights and change. Yes. It's really nice to see somebody spell Fortnite correctly because my brain is like programmed to like read it as Fortnite as in the video game. It's so nice to see people like write that word correctly. I don't know why. Oh God, now I hate it. It's been ruined. So Eusteth is on fire. And that's unfortunate. Not entirely okay, no, it's just coming. All right. Mark's dwarves, just get out of it. Well, I lost Vin Diesel, chat. This is bad news. The bad news is we lost Vin Diesel. caught fire. The spontaneous Vin Diesel combustion. Damn shame that. He had so much promise. He'd almost finished normalizing the ownership of pit bulls. That dwarf's booze just exploded, I'm pretty sure. There's got to be more lava under here. Also skin removal treatment, hair removal treatment, and everything else removal treatment. Like, it removes everything? May or may not include removing vital organs? I'm actually just going to do the dumb thing. Let's do the dumb thing. Oh no. Bunch of dwarves are missing for a week. Well, including Dakith and Velociraptor. I'm not actually sure what happened there. How many dwarves did I burn? I mean, I know that we saw Vin Diesel die, but did a bunch of others die that I missed? I guess so. Oops, that's awkward. I'm gonna go demand ongoing tribute. And I'm gonna send this one dwarf to go demand ongoing tribute. Yeah, I'm assuming they caught fire in there somewhere, but... which sucks. You know what? Why don't... Strange place, we have uncovered what must be a treasure of the gods! Which is a crossbow. We found another treasure of the gods. This is a crushing metal crossbow. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality, and we've also unleashed Echo of Forgotten Divine Retribution. So I'm gonna pause the game. This is an enforcer of war. Well, that's pretty badass. Wiz the God, you may want to, like, get yourself out of there. So what's the Enforcer of War? Which is a hell of a name. An eyeless humanoid with thin wings of stretched skin. It bellows and cheers without pause. Its eggplant skin is warty, and it was created by the dwarven god Ning, the Escorted, and it is part with fortresses, war, and valor. And it seems that Wiz the God is going to die gloriously to divine retribution, and I'm going to lock the door. And then I'm going to tell my crossbow dwarves to go stand here. Oops, no, not there. Right there. Let's see if we can get some bolt shot at it. Meanwhile, this dwarf over here is just getting chased by a ghost and is terrified. They hate their life. Dwarf, you're supposed to be on the other side of that. Yeah, in there. Perfect. Just like this dwarf. Yeah. Got lots of copper bolts. No crossbow. No, you do have a crossbow. Okay, that's fine. Where did Creeper go? Oh. What a douche. What an asshole. Get out of the water, you splattered assaults. Come on. Come on. Flap your wings over here. There you go. See if we can get some bolts fired. All right, there you go. You fired some shots. The flying copper bolt strikes the Enforcer in the right upper leg, tearing the muscle and bruising the bone. He's fired several more. They all missed. And he says he laughs in the face of death. It'd be very helpful if your friends over here could actually get onto the right side of this. Meanwhile, this dwarf also has a bismuth crossbow and copper bolts. And they are continuing to fire. In fact, they're turning this creature into a bit of a pincushion. This creature has sleek, pale metal gauntlets. So we'll also have to rip that stuff apart. And also, yeah, hopefully all the dwarves that die just become hunters. And it's on fire. Not actually, I guess it fell into the fire? But it got caught into a pool of magma. Must have dodged out of the way of a bolt. Yeah, okay, so it rolled away from a flying steel bolt. So it got hit by a bronze bolt in the left wing, which chipped its bone, and then it got a torn tendon, and it got lodged in the wound, and then it dodge rolled out of the way of another bolt, and now it's on fire. The creature is dead, leaving all the bolts on the ground. And we will melt all this stuff down. But until then, we continue mining. What a good shot. What a good attempt. What a good round by the dwarves. That's the sort of stuff you like to see, you know? Mark's dwarves working as intended, doing their damn gerb. And then we have this crossbow here, which I actually think I'm just going to put it onto a pedestal in here. Give the guy who killed it the epic crossbow. I mean, I was just going to put the crossbow on a pedestal. I mean, I suppose we could do that. You killed a goblin. Who actually got it? Wasn't you. Wasn't Laya. Wasn't Muthcat. Was it Tun? You know, actually, I don't think anybody gets credited with it because it technically died burning to fire, from fire. Yeah, nobody gets credited with the kill because it died to fire, technically. Wait, what's the best melee weapon in the game? Man, poor Wiz. Poor children having to clean up Wiz. Such a shame, that. We checked for heat. What devilry is this? So I'm pretty sure this layer is, spoilers, goes down into hell. We kind of got to be a little careful with this. But, you know, cheating with hell and dueling with angels is a pretty good Halloween celebration, I say. All right, let's get back to water production. We could probably make these screw pumps now. You for frickin' real? Do I not have a manager? Oh, I do. It's just Rory, who's in the military. And okay, well, let's give it to the captain of the guard. Kaftak, can you go fix that, please? I'm like sitting here going, why are none of these jobs getting done? It's because I literally don't have a manager who's capable of doing them because he's too busy training all the time. Gosh. I gotta say, this is the best Dwarf Fortress has ever run. In my entire time playing Dwarf Fortress, this, like, even for this number of dwarves, this is the best frame rate to dwarves ratio I've ever had. Like, ever. Power tools and beer, unfortunately, I have to put you in prison for a bit. Milk tea maybe once, beers chat. Multiple of my soldiers, in fact. To be fair, they probably do deserve it. Oh, let's see how that demand tribute went. So we went to a goblin fortress and demanded tribute, and they rejected it. So that is the power of the dark side? No, just this version. Like the last few forts I've done, I've run like this. What are you gonna do with that now, Elfie Bean? Well, here's the thing. Elfie Bean, you want to know a fun fact? We're all getting twice the number of animated emotes. But also, what you could do with the artwork that you just sent me is we could, you know, put it on Better Twitch TV. Yeah, we are. Twitch is doubling the number of animated emotes for everybody. That was announced at TwitchCon. I don't think they've done a very good job telling people that, but that's going to happen at some point. Another dwarf was found dead. Weird. Where? Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. That was one of my military dwarves, too. You know, it's a good time when Blind's just like, oh no, somebody died. Proceeds to laugh. Anyways. Yeah, so let's put that crossbow here. This one. Crashing metal. Crossbow. Speaking of crashing metal. We're gonna melt metal objects. There we go. Now we're finally making those pale metal short swords. Look at that. A bunch of them are getting pale metal short swords, I think. And we're getting those. Okay, everything's finally getting done. About shaving? I mean, I'd watch that movie. Well, that's kind of a pain. Check for heat. What devilry is this? What devilry is this? Let's get jewelers up here. I'm just gonna start cutting all these gems. 3 tantrums back to back. Oh boy. I really need to get these set up, don't I? Let's go there. Doesn't actually matter what I make the mechanisms out of. Let's just make 10 rock mechanisms. Actually, I'll probably need 20 of them. And I'm just gonna go down here and just go mechanic. Let's make a couple of those. Looks like a lot of them are actually choosing spears. Oh, some of them are grabbing their swords. Got a silver warhammer. A cyclops has come. A humanoid monster with a single eye set in its forehead. Okay, so it's already making a mad dash into the fortress. Doesn't have any items. Which is Paleth Charcoal Pride, the Grizzly stance. Got a grizzly stance on things. Block this. Let's get the squads up here. Oh yeah, it's because I'm not memorializing any dead dwarves, period. That is why the moods are so bad in this fort. Because it's Halloween, so we need ghosts. Spooky, scary fortress goes. Boo! And, Cyclops dead. Anyways, you two can go get back to training. So yeah, no, that's mostly caused by ghosts. Because at any given time, there's like half a dozen ghosts float, maybe more. Actually, how many are floating around the fort right now? Let's see. Currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ghosts are floating around the map. Currently 5. let's keep mining this back. I mean, the ones I'm worried about aren't the upset ones, it's the happy ones. It's like, how are you happy here? Like, let's take a peek. Who's the happiest dwarf in the fortress? It's Frank. Frank is the happiest dwarf in the fort. Why are you so happy, Frank? He's blissful remembering sleeping in a very good bedroom. He's blissful after sleeping in a very good bedroom. Okay, his long-term memories, though. He watched a performance. He slept in a good bedroom. He dined in a legendary dining room. He's horrified being haunted by the dead, afraid after experiencing trauma. He slept in a very good bedroom. He played make-believe. He gave somebody food. He was satisfied remembering receiving water. Accepting after experiencing trauma. Uneasy after being haunted by the dead. Okay, so he's going through the same things everybody else is. He's just happy. Like, he's just like, it's a monster mash. I know this one. It's like, the walls are bleeding, but at least the furniture's good. It's like, the ceiling is screaming at me and I can hear voices of my dead relatives. At least the walls are nice looking. His bed must be fucking phenomenal. I mean, probably. Deep within this strange place, we've uncovered what must be a treasure of the gods. Oh. We found rough yellow diamonds and Udelmost, which is a faceted metal buckler. Also kind of curious if there's like ceiling gems up here. Also, I need to finish this up at some point. We're stuck in an ad. I will pause the game in a second. Because I'm trying hourly ads instead of ads every half hour. So instead of doing 1 minute and 30 seconds of ads every 30 minutes, we do 3 minutes of ads once an hour. We're trying that out for size, see how it goes. Means less pausing for people that don't see ads. This place may be behind you. Frank seems very content with his good bedroom and a nice dining room. Pretty much, yeah. So simple needs, I guess, for that dwarf. Laser Edge. The engravings scream in anguish, but man, they're so masterfully engraved. That statue is looking at me. It keeps winking, but at least it's made of gold. I can feel the violence. That ghost in the hallway may rip my lungs out, but at least the dining room is well put together. You know, it's just like the always look on the bright side of life. More or less. That's kind of a neat collaboration. I just received a press email informing me that a lot of the soundtrack of the video game Dusk is now playable in Metal Hellsinger. So you can play the Dusk soundtrack in Metal Hellsinger, which is kind of awesome. Dwarf, this is fine. Statue cries blood out of its eyes. Smiles back. I made you whistle with always look on the bright side of life? I don't know. Always look on the bright side of death. You happy, Schmitchell? People pay a lot of money to get their necks ripped out. Here I can get it for free. I don't know about that. I don't think anybody pays a lot of money for that specifically. You know, I love the fact that I'm probably the biggest fan of Halloween on Twitch. Like, I'm probably up there in the top high percentage of fans of Halloween. Yet my idea of dressing up on stream for Halloween is I put on a shirt with a skull on it. Meanwhile, everybody else is like putting on fucking vampire makeup and shit. It's like, I am always spooky. Goddamn non-spooky people. But you put a beard on? I would, but my beard doesn't fit and it's itchy. So nah, I'm good. I'll do that for charity. Instead, I can just do an IRL rat jam. There we go. I'm gonna pause the game now. Your dog is currently walking across the house in a pirate costume. My mom's dog was dressed up as Santa. So, you know. It appears that Fath, the ghostly blacksmith, batters Amethyst. So it looks like we're now in a race against time because we have 3 separate ghosts that are doing their damnedest to kill all of the dwarves in the fort. And I desperately need more doctors. So the current situation is we are running out of doctors and the ghosts keep injuring dwarves. Which I don't think I need to explain why that is bad. But we're currently in a race against time before the ghosts kill all of us. Let's see if I can make 2 more of these. There we go. God damn it. Do not have enough dwarf workers. And stuff just kind of stops getting done at a point because, like, stuff just stops getting done at a point because then jobs just start getting canceled left and right. You got any butchers? They can be doctors as well? Not really. We're kind of running low on everything. There's also the part of me that's tempted to put just literally every dwarf that's left into the military. Not really a great catastrophe, Finian. It's been a slow buildup of catastrophe. Not really like a big sudden thing. It's more like over the last, I don't know, 2 streams or so, this fortress has slowly been crawling towards the edge of insanity. How to train dwarf children? You build guild halls and make them public. And then other dwarves will teach the children. That's how you teach dwarf children. Outside of that, it's just strange moods. All right, well, all of our metal objects have been melted. Yeah, but that's not really training them. That wasn't the question that they asked, so. Okay, well, we're getting a bigger-ish goblin siege. Just going to lock this. We're going to turn this on, actually. And I'm going to have a little bit of fun with this one. I'm going to send Mark's Dwarves to all the way to the end of that. Let's see if they actually go there. Snatcher, protect the children. This is an awkward spot for my dwarves to sit. So what I want them to do is I want them to patrol from here to here. See if they actually obey this. Otherwise, I may need to give them a spot over here. Not really. Well, anyway, you did fire a bunch of bolts. Not the baby, but you did fire a bunch of bolts. And a tendon has been torn. It's a human thief. Oh, interesting. Well, you are a very brave mother here, Muthcat. You were able to kill a goblin, though, I think. Shot the human thief in the body, tearing the muscle and fracturing the ribs. This ain't gonna work. I need to build a better tower. Get them to back up. Here come the goblins. Both of them. And let's just get both of my squads into this walkway. So the first dwarf Lennox leaps around the corner wielding a... What are you wielding? A pale metal short sword, as well as an iron shield. Immediately cuts down their first foe, slashing the goblin crossbowman in the head with the pale metal short sword, and the severed part sails off in an arc. Chasing forward, cuts down multiple more goblins with the assistance of his good friend Zulban the Spearmaster. Cutting down Zom the bow dwarf? No, the goblin bowman. The goblin bowman, Lanix is cutting him down, slashing the goblin bowman in the upper leg with his pale metal short sword, tearing apart the muscle through the Dingo Man leather leggings. As the goblins probably slowly move up, we move the rest of the soldiers up to join in the fray. Haven't really had any more goblins show up in the from the enemy army. Are they all leaving the map now? Possible. They are running around on the surface doing gosh darn it knows what. But also don't seem to be leaving. So I will simply tell the squads to go get them. Go get them, boys. Confirm. You drag them into battle during sieges. That does not, in fact, train fighting, but you can pretend that it does. But I just would like to confirm that that does not, in fact, actually train fighting. Because that is inaccurate information. They can kill invaders as much as they can kill my own dwarves. But currently it seems like they're only killing my own dwarves. In fact, we just had another one. Zarcolt was killed. So every couple minutes, basically, I'm losing one of my own dwarves to a ghost. Celastaris comes running in, apparently with a steel arrow in her lower body, wielding nothing but a shield. Very brave of her. And almost dies right away. Her lower arm is broken, actually. She can't breathe. That's a bad sign. But does immediately get picked up by one of her fellow soldiers to be carried back down to the hospital. So Celastaris may live, maybe. And no, does not. Dies on the way to the hospital, unfortunately. Good effort there, Aban. You tried your damnedest. Doesn't feel anything after seeing Celestaris die. So sad. Yeah, but people joke about Dwarf Fortress, but the problem is not everybody realizes that you're joking. So when people joke like that, I always feel the need to, like, just to confirm that's not in fact how that works. But I do get the joke. Look at all the blood. Holy balls, dude. I need everybody to help with orderlies. Oh, I see. This is part of the problem. We have no splints. Well, zinc splint. 40 of them. Get to it, Dwarfs. Speaking of getting to it. How's my water doing? Well, that one's spinning. Dwarven child withdraws from society. Well, that's exciting. When you see blood, I see slip inside. You know, honestly, you make a valid point. Celestars was found dead, Zerkult was found dead, and Ezim was found dead. That's a shame. I'm actually going to take my dwarves off orders for a little bit and just let them go help because I need the extra, like, 30 hands. Splint for everyone. Pretty much, yeah, actually, you make a valid point. I might as well just start doing that at this point. Yeah, they put all of their gear, or a bunch of their gear anyway, onto that. This dwarf is just depressed. Sorry, Bob. Power tools and beer is just guilty. Let's see if this works. I'm starting to think that this thing just actually can't see. It's not a very effective thing. Although, he is interested near a fine bridge. He's like, ooh, look, a bridge. That dwarf. What a dwarf. And actually, another thing I need is we're going to set planters to just a few dwarves. Because currently, I've got way too many dwarves planting seeds at all given times, and it's a little bit ridiculous. Individual tasks are taking way too long to complete right now. We are all going to be legendary crutch walkers, or we're all going to die. Whatever happens first. And honestly, it could be either of them. Just realized I screwed this up the last two. That's fine. Gotta get that road cut out first so it doesn't cave in. Rock and stone indeed. Silver Crow, rock and stone. Also, because we had some, like, technical difficulties earlier on in the stream, has anybody had any, like, crashes or buffering at all today, or are we good? Because I'm looking at my frames dropped. It says 0, but sometimes that's not true. If you're depressed as a dwarf, you starve to death slowly unless you snap out of the depression. And you don't snap out of the depression unless you've made an artifact before. So what are the downsides of being depressed as a dwarf? I don't know, you tell me. No problems anymore. Good to know. Froze for a sec about a minute ago. Well, I didn't drop any frames, so I don't know if I don't necessarily think that was me, but thanks for the info regardless. So we're gonna dump a lot of lava into this. Saw a puppy dog running around. Got 57 books. It's not bad, if you ask me. Yeah, no, I'm also aware of the issues from before, but like I said, I'm pretty sure most of them have cleared at this point. Let's see if we can do this. It's going to take a lot of canceling, but we're going to see if we can do it. Okay, well, there is lava right there, turns out. Instead, we're going to dig down right here. I do still maintain that this, like, method of having to dig through everything is way more annoying than it should be. No, there is no way to hurt or touch ghosts. Just period. I found 2 holy treasures of the gods, twisting metal earring, and a twisting metal bracelet. Psycho Mantis? Check for heat. What devilry is this? Satan, clearly. Cool. Right there. Oh, interesting. We check for heat. What devilry is this? We've unleashed an echo of divine retribution. Optimus is right in the way of it and is freaking the hell out. Optimus comes running out. Gonna send my squads in. Optimus is attempting to run pretty effectively and makes it through. Optimus escapes. After many very close dodges, Optimus withdraws. I'm just going to state this again. There is no way to attack dwarves. It's not a matter of trying. You can't. You memorialize them and get rid of them and banish them. That's how you deal with ghosts. You do not attack them. It's just not a mechanic that exists in the video game. You can keep asking me if I've tried other options, and I'm just going to keep responding the way I have up until this point. You can't. And I'm going to position these guys over here because this guy's running around. So what is, oh, this is another one of those birthing angels. This one's a spearman. It's the god of blight, birth, death, deformity, and rebirth. It's a spooky god. Lives at a high energy kinetic pace. I find this very disappointing as a feature, as there are creatures who can interact with the world freely but are untouchable. Why is that disappointing? What are you as the player? What'd you miss? I have no idea when you left, so I have no idea what you missed. Chat maybe could fill you in a little bit, but One of these days, people will learn that I'm really, really bad at those kinds of questions because I will never know when you left. Chat can maybe help, though. You fire some bolts. Ranger Rick. Flying copper bolt hits the info. Okay, now that's the other one. But you do have bolts. Yep, you do. You have steel bolts, even. Let's look at this in ASCII. Yep, he's shooting. Shooting little steel bolts at him. I don't know how well you guys can see that, but... I love how my entire military is upset. Is the creature dead? I think it is. I'm pretty sure that that creature is dead. There's one of its boots and its foot. Oh, nope, never mind. It went up a level. Maybe it's running in fear? Well, it's seriously injured. Let's open the gate and send the main squaddies in. It runs around the smoke, and Aban, the haggard militia commander, High Master Spear Dwarf, charges into the fray, I would assume. Yep. Jumps onto the creature, bashing it in the neck with an iron spear, and the severed part sails off in an arc. Bashes its neck apart. What a dwarf. So now we have this these jagged metal gauntlets, basically. So we now have them all set to be melted down. And then you over here, melt metal object. Set that to repeat and do now. Yeah, it's like that scene in John Wick where he kills the guy with a book. And the Bone Doctor was found dead. Another dwarf went stark raving mad. More crimes are being committed. Kind of hesitant to keep, like, actually giving these making these dwarves pay for their crimes. The fourth was pretty good. I mean, it was long. It's very... Uh-oh. Spearmaster's been found dead. It was very clear to me that John Wick 4 was very much supposed to be 2 movies. Very obvious when you're watching it that it was supposed to be 2 movies originally. Okay, so we're just gonna keep doing this. So slowly eat away at this. Let's also eat this out. Basically these 3, just on repeat. John Wick movies are so good. Pretty much, yep. I'm going to set this as a water source, actually. And we're going to grab buckets, and we are going to dump water into here. Also, I'm going to jump back up to the hospital. Or actually, where's hospital? Here's hospital. We're going to go back to the hospital, and I'm going to check something. We now have more splints, which is what we need. I'm just going to set all of these to higher numbers because turns out I need more of everything. Although we don't have any soap, but we're going to have to live with it. trying to get these diamonds put out. The smoke is kind of absurd. You know, I had a discussion with somebody recently as to whether or not the John Wick movies are actually any good. I maintain that the John Wick movies are very good, but they are kind of a thing. They are what they are. And if you're not there for that very specific thing, I fully understand why a lot of people don't actually like the John Wick movies very much. It's like you kind of have to be there specifically for action choreography. And if you're there for anything else, just stop. Just go watch some of those videos of Keanu, like, training for those movies. There's plenty of them on the internet. It's something. Optimus down here mining away, chipping away at this. The other thing I could do is also just, like, throw a thing on there we go. That's what we needed. We can get these items out of here now. Oh, it's just this one that we got to get rid of. Pit Pond. And also we can now go up to the military zone because I'll bet you it is time for us to set up these fountains. Yep, it is. Time to set up a pit pond. And a pit pond. Yep, definitely time to cut the jewel. Rolf, we'll see you later. You have a good night, dude. Thanks for hanging out today, Rolf. Oh, yeah. Also, I love how text-to-speech gets your name as Well-O. Oh no, stop battering the children. At this rate, we're gonna have to deep fry him. Okay, so this goes all the way down to here. Jump down to the fortress layer. Deserved golf clap? Really? You're gonna give me that much credit? Then we're going to grab the other lever. I haven't completed it yet. God damn it. Dwarves, you have one job. Finish the thing that I tell you to do, please. Actually, you know what? Screw it. Screw the top half of this. Why would I need a safety drain? This fort doesn't need no safety at this point. All right, so that's done. Let's get the fun bit of this done. It's time to fill up another thingy with a lot of lava. You guys like lava? Well, game's saving, so we're gonna have to wait a little bit before the lava. But do you guys like lava? Spicy. Also, hi, Sarsaparilla Tango. Pew, 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 pew. Also, she's Van Ori. I see that you've become a patron. Which means I owe you sound commands. Well, that's good. Hold on. Let me just get this dwarf sound commands first. And done. My bank is informing me that if I go into the bank today, they have candy. What a weird day of the year it is. I just received an email from my bank. It's like, if you come into the bank today, we have free candy. Like, that doesn't sound good. What if I don't want free candy? But the beauty of this... you know what? I'm just gonna tell this. Squaddies, guys, just get up here. Okay. I need to pay attention to this reservoir. Is what I need to be paying attention to. All right, so I don't know which dwarf dug this out, but this is just gushing this way now. A force that is dark and vile has arrived, and there's a bunch of goblin blood up here. And this dwarf is going to go cut gems and is very stressed. And you know what, dwarf? I don't blame you on the very stressed front here. I would be stressed as well. In fact, I feel like the real ones that should be stressed are these goblins who are about to get stabbed to death by, well, this. There's something kind of hysterical about that. It's just like, oh, look, a Congo line of dwarves. Awesome. All right, so I need to pull the lever for this. Because here it goes. I suppose, yeah. Well, it seems like the enemy siege is done, so I'll just set the dwarves back to training. I want them to send a real siege, like, none of these, like, pansy squads of, like, a half a dozen dudes. I want an actual siege. Oh no, Goldpoke is seriously injured. Gotta rescue you. Let me come save Goldpoke. Dwarves, can we go save Goldpoke, please? Ability to stand lost. Ah, your leg is fractured. Well, I'm sure we can deal with that. That's not too major of an injury.
Crypt Beer, cheers, my dude.
Cheers, Lanix. Thanks for the 7th month.
Hope it's been fun. How's the ghosts? Still pissed as always.
We have more vengeful ghosts. No fell moods, though. No fell moods, unfortunately. Quite saddened about the lack of fell moods. And apparently Smitchell was found dead. I think a child just killed them. Also, shoutouts to my goblin who is recovering the wounded soldier. Shoutouts to you, goblin. I'm not actually sure what killed you. My bet is probably one of the dwarves. Oh no, Optimus, my best miner, is being battered by a ghost in their sleep. And is currently still sleeping and being carried to hospital by Kodal. We're kind of like, this fortress may as well all just start singing Another One Bites the Dust at this point. Because of where this fort's at, like, honestly, that's what we should be doing at this point. Also, that's a lot of blood. There's Mitchell's body. Yeah, definitely you died to either a child or a ghost. Regardless, your body is being dealt with. And there's Fath, one of the other vengeful haunts. The bodies all come up here and then go into the lava. All right, so now, hopefully the soldiers up here will be content after being near a waterfall, which maybe will help ever so slightly. And, you know what? Yeah, let's just do this. I'm going to queue up, yeah, we'll do that. Just 4 of each. I'm going to try and keep this fort alive a little longer by making another mist generator for the main entryway. What's up, artificial idiot? You were sick today? Well, happy Halloween. Hopefully, you get to celebrate. Or, I don't know, feel spooky because you're sick. On the bright side, when you become a ghost in Dwarf Fortress, your dwarf is no longer depressed. That's pretty spooky, not being able to speak. Hope you feel better soon, though. That shit sucks. Had a very mild cold last week, and it was the worst. Kind of just didn't go away. And now, like, everybody else has it. It's the same, like, kind of... It's like a non-cold, almost, and then just... You just sneeze for weeks on end for, like, a week straight after that. It's like my mom has it now. Seems like half of, like, the people I know who went to TwitchCon have that, too. At least it's not so bad. It's just very annoying. It's one of those illnesses where it's like, well, this hasn't gone away yet. Grr. But that's about it. Otherwise, this year I've been pretty fortunate with sickness. Well, the good news is my reservoir is filling. Excellent. Gonna take a while to fill, though. That kind of thing is going around here too. Yeah, this is like the first year that, like, I guess since like the pandemic when everybody was super cautious about not getting sick. This is like the first year that like, oh, bullshit sicknesses are back again. And by bullshit sicknesses, I mean sicknesses that like aren't gonna kill you, but are real friggin' annoying. Child who went nuts a while ago is died of old age, or not old age, dehydration. Dehydration. I like that we're getting a statue of a chinchilla. Or no, not chinchilla, a cavy. Guinea pig. Horrified, relieving being haunted by the dead. Well, hang in there a little longer, okay? Have I started a civil war yet? No, not yet. God damn it. All right, well, let's start attacking our allies then. Go get them, dwarves. Why is it so hard to start wars with your own faction now? Gosh. Doing all right, Tarna. And yourself? Civil wars are a bug. And a not intended feature. So yes, they are super glitchy. Because they themselves are a bug. I kind of want to start one, though, which is like the whole goal of this. This is literally just a statue of a cavy. Just a statue of dwarves, a statue of a dwarf. The statue of Ilkist, Misty Deeps. The item is a superiorly designed image of Misty, the deity of darkness, the night and dance. Ooh, the nightlife god. Depicted by a male dwarf in zinc by Kagenara. And he's contemplating. Dwarf has grown into child, which is pretty good because nobody lives that long here. Let's get this squad off doing whatever so we have extra hands. Yeah, the Rave God, exactly. Don't mind the ghosts, dwarves, you'll be fine. Most definitely. That. Dwarves up here all connecting this stuff. We got pipes coming in. Having the first elven caravan of the fort. Wait, what? Your fort? It's certainly not my fort. We ain't trading with anybody right now. Zerkult has risen and is haunting the fortress. Well. And Coach Thomas, hello. And also for the folks over in YouTube chat, I do see you and I do appreciate you. However, Twitch chat is my focus as there is 210 people watching on Twitch and about 30 on YouTube. So, although I will say this to the people on Twitch, if you want to help the YouTube side of things, what you can do is just jump over there and leave a like on the stream. Can be found through the main YouTube channel. Of course, please watch on Twitch, because then I'll actually respond to things you say. All right, let's drop this down. And Mr. Mac, what up, dude? Bill Pond. So much blood around the well. Twitch chat's my favorite. Yeah, I do play favorites, and Twitch chat is my favorite. Top of your sub list? You mean on YouTube or on Twitch? I'm confused of the context of that on YouTube, but on Twitch, yeah, I'm confused on the context of that on YouTube, but that does make sense on Twitch. Belantis, hello. It's a spooky ghost, yes. Didn't get anything? Wait, what? Well, that's unfortunate. Is this like nobody giving out candy or something? That kind of sucks. Not a thing yet. Can I ask where that is? Sounds like you need to be the people to start it. One kid every 10 years. Yeah, I grew up somewhere where just kids didn't show up. It was just kind of the way of things. We just lived too far. Like, we got one trick-or-treater every year, and it was our next-door neighbor who knew that my older sister was allergic to peanuts And if he showed up, he would get all of the candies with peanuts in it that my dad didn't want. So basically, he would get all the Reese's Pieces because my dad didn't like Reese's Pieces. He would get all the peanut butter cups because my dad didn't like those. My dad would keep like the O. Henrys and whatnot. But our one neighbor would literally just like show up and get like a third of our candy every year. My dad is crazy for not liking those? I don't know. I don't particularly like them. I just think that Reese's Pieces are kind of a bad candy. Shitty peanut butter, really. Although, somebody I know used to work right next to a chocolate factory place that would, like, you know, make chocolates, obviously, right? And, sometimes he would just, like, randomly bring me, like... Let's just channel through this. He would randomly bring me just, like, really good peanut butter cups made by this fancy gourmet chocolate factory. And he'd just bring, like, them in a bulk bag of, like, here, have just, like, 150, like, really good peanut butter cups. Ever since having those, like, I can never really do Reese's again. Because it's like, man, how can you, like, inflict Reese's on yourself when you could just get, like, dark chocolate peanut butter cups? I mean, come on. It's a no contest, really. I don't like peanut butter. I like... Uh-oh. You guys see that? You guys see that, chat? That dwarf just became obsidian. I'm pretty sure. That dwarf just became obsidian. Anyway, my squad's back. So we went out and attacked the human allies. We attacked the councils of Shoveling of the Realm of Scuffles, and Dwarf Aban led the attack, and the defenders were led by the human English. The human English outmatched the Dwarf Aban with a cunning plan, and the defenders had a strong positional advantage. We lost Zulban, who kept on tantruming, so it's probably not for the worst. And he was struck down by an elf. How embarrassing. And then they scuffled a little bit, and then we escaped, and we are now at war with literally everybody, except for my own faction, unfortunately. Well, at least... maybe not literally everybody, but a lot more people. It turns out those dark goblin pits are friends with a lot of people. NB4 has been missing for a week. Yeah, right? Yeah, see, there it is. There's the body. Sorry, Acre. Acre got obsidianed. Got Han Solo'd. Well, that sucks. Is that what it was called? Carbonite? It's been a while since I've watched that movie. There we go. Oh boy, that's danger. Come on, Dwarf, keep walking away. The lava will cool off eventually, and then we can get you out of here. Let's see. Let's see where we end up if we dig down into here. Probably more lava if I... oh, nope, water. Okay, so Saigon the Ghostly Trader is following dwarves. And Ranger J is risen and hunting the dwarves, and Fath is battering dwarves. And we uncovered what must be a treasure of the gods, which I'm not seeing. That's a little bit awkward where that's placed right there. I'm just going to granite floor this just so that the smoke stops coming up. And also so that we have a more controlled direction that things will come into the fort from there. And Optimus has been found dead and no banner flags. Oh, they both got ripped apart by ghosts, didn't they? Same with Bright Lancer. Our Baron is now dead. So something is smoking. I'm not sure what. But there's smoke in here for some reason. Did somebody fall into the... Somebody may have fallen off of here and into the lava, actually. I'm, not exactly sure what just happened. Kind of looks like there was just a bit of a, believe it or not, a bit of a tantrum spiral. Yeah, it seems like a child attacked the captain of the guard, and then people just got bopped. What a way to go, yeah. I mean, I could just start flooding this level with lava, and that would make this much more likely, but I feel like we need more beds in the hospitals, actually. I'll solve lots of problems. I mean, or cause more. I mean, the ghosts are literally just sitting there being like, all right, who's pissed? Bop. Okay, who else is pissed? Bop. All right, who else is pissed? Bop. Rinse and repeat. Bop goes the weasel. And a planter's been missing for the week. We just like lost 10 dwarves all at once. Oh shit, there's rodent people? Okay, those are not actually in the fort right now, so that's okay. How many miners do I have left? Still a decent number. Doran the surgeon's been missing. I need my surgeons, game. 41. No, only 40. Wrong. No longer 41. Only 40. Okay. So we now have one slightly less angry dwarf. It's okay. This fort is crashing and burning, and damn it, that's the whole point. Are you still doctoring? I think you're dead. Do you guys want me to do a roll call of who's not dead? 'Cause we're about to get hit by an ad anyway. That'd be a good thing to do during the ad break. Yeah, that's that. Like I said earlier, the thing that actually scares me about this fortress isn't the upset dwarves. It's the ones that are happy. Those are the dwarves we got to be worried about, okay? Like, truthfully, those are the ones you got to be worried about. Is the ones that are happy right now. Speaking of things we got to be worried about, chat. Cool. A vile force of dwarfness has arrived. Now we're talking. Look at that. It's not terribly tiny. Not huge either, but not terribly tiny. What if we have some fun with these gubbins, chat? You guys wanna test out my my new toy? We've uncovered what must be a treasure of the gods, apparently. We'll hold on to that for a sec. See, this is my new toy. So now that the goblins hit here, I tell the dwarves to pull this lever fucking now, and also this lever fucking now. We need this to close. Dang it. Anybody pulling the damn lever? Well, they pulled it. Just too slowly. There it goes. Sweet. So we send all the squads into the nice shower room to stab those dudes to death, which is good. And now we got this. This lovely, lovely situation. We can also pull this lever to help. The mwahahahaha lever has also been pulled. So now my stairs are filling up with lava. Quite quickly, turns out. Quite quickly and efficiently. So this side is going to start filling up with lava. Uh-oh. No. You're not allowed to go through that door. That door is for dwarfs only. Okay. We're going to lock that. So lava's going to start coming down this way. And also, lava's going to start coming out of here in a second. Enjoy the carnage. Because I've got not one, but two lava reservoir. Oh, there goes one. Got him. Mwah. I mean, what are they even going to do? They're stuck between a dwarf and a hard place. They go down, they get lavaed. They go up, they get lavaed. This lower area working quite well. They're all getting torched. Even the ghosts get to witness the fun. And then the rest are all up here. Excellent. Excellent. Look at them. They're just volunteering to dive in at this point. Because what else are they going to do? I guess I could turn this off now, too. Aw, man. How unfortunate. All right, we're stuck in ads. I'm going to read through the dwarves that are alive currently. We have Alex Davis, Alonzo II, Amethyst, Animal, Baby Blueford, myself. I'm in hospital, though, so that checks out. Bluffing Through, Bobtron, Kaftak, Creed XI, Darren Sullivan, also in hospital. Defiler, Droven, Devil Dawn, Frank, Glass Half Empty, Glass Baka, and Goldpoke, Halvleo, and Hoppendonot, Kage Nara, Lanix, Layagushka, MB Audio, Momake, and Mr. Barry Blast, Neezer, Nuclear Sneeze, Ordith, Power Tools, and Beer. Ranger Rick, Rory, and Rolf, and Safe Keeps, Salty Tempest, Sanic, and Shadow Absorber, as well as Silver Hawk, Spec, Bot, Na, Tarna, Top Ike, and Trimkoff, UGDPY, Van Ori, Vibin, Word Cities, Xylem, and that is everybody in the fort currently. Everybody else is like a child, mostly. Or pissed. Still kicking. Now we wait a minute and 50 seconds. Got two of the exact same Valorant ad. I'm very sorry. I wish that, like, there was a better alternative to ads, but there's kind of no winning right now. It's like we either run ads or we get punished for not running ads. And it's like, I just run ads. And if chat is feeling generous, maybe you'll just have a gift sub bestowed on you, and then you don't need to worry about ads anyway. If you're lucky. I'm still alive. Somehow Safe Keeps. Devil Dawn, thank you very much for the 5-pack of gift subs. And Defiler, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Artificial Idiot. Appreciate you. Yeah, I know. That's the thing is, I'm actively getting paid by the existence of the ads, so you kind of can blame me if you want. Anyway, refresh your stream when you no longer get Valorant ads. I say Slay Smoke is also assisting with the ad removal therapy. Thank you very much for the 5-pack, I Slay. Cheers, dude. How to build this beautiful trap. Let lava flow into hallway with drainage. Gonna head to bed, fan yogs. We'll see you later, dude. It was good. You have a good Halloween. And if you are paying rent, happy paying rent day. Thanks, I say smoke. Dwarf for Dream is back? Nope, but if you would like a dwarf, just let me know. So I'll take that to mean that you would like a dwarf. I'll find you one who isn't like currently actively having panic attacks. Like this one, Ezem, who's filling a pond. AI artificial idiot is always in love with somebody and easily develops positive feelings, has a low sense of self-esteem, and is not cheerful with resources when working on projects. Spends unnecessary effort and is friendly and always tries to say nice things to others. Is very trusting, and thanks for the $5 in bits, Fight Attack. I appreciate you. She is very trusting and she is very slow to anger. She does not go out of her way to help others and doesn't often feel envious of others, and she doesn't try to get things done perfectly. She has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications, and she could be considered rude. She is quite ambitious and she can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand, and she has a tendency towards forming deep and emotional bonds with others, and she takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful. She needs alcohol to get through the working day and does not mind being outdoors at least for a time, and dreams of mastering a skill. Personally finds the idea of war utterly repellent, win at peace at all costs. Sees family as one of the most important things in life, and finds the ideas of independence and freedom somewhat foolish, and doesn't care about art one way or another. Hopefully this fortress is actually a pretty good example of how hard it actually is to lose in Dwarf Fortress.
More hype.
Because in case like you haven't been paying a lot of attention, chat room, I've been intentionally doing most things wrong this entire fort. And the fort's still largely fine. Like, largely, things are still more or less fine. Like, yeah, they could be a bit nicer. Yeah, things are a little bit lava-y. But, like, genuinely, things are largely fine. I mean, I do have a lot of pissed off dwarves. And if I wasn't, like, you know, invading my own civ or anything. Oh, no. So, I got bad news. I thought I built that bridge out of Gabbro, but apparently I didn't. So this is just pouring into the fort now. Well, that's fine. Where's the nearest water? There, the nearest water. It's nice and close. I got to seal this off. So what I gotta do is I gotta dig to like right there. Ink. And this. It's actually pretty easy to fix, but new lava river installed successfully. Well, Bluffing Through has been found dead because a ghost killed him. Gold Poke has been found dead for unknown reasons. Probably just injuries. What the fuck is wrong with them? That, you know, like I've been saying all day, those are the dwarves I'm actually worried about. My dwarves are mostly, they're just traumatized. I just kind of feel bad for them. But the ones that I'm worried about are the ones that are like, this is fine. And just remember, everybody, we did start off with, like, a lot more dwarves at the start of today. Thank you, chat room, for the very generous hype train. With 11 subscriptions and $6 in bits. Ghosts have been quite busy. That's one way to put it, yes. Happy to see 20 missing dwarves since he stepped away. I mean, the fortress is working as intended, okay? I mean, I'm intentionally and unintentionally having a lot of fun. Constantly. Okay, well, I need... And right now, I'm just kind of sort of filling my entire fortress up with lava slowly. Slowly. I mean, it's fine. Oh, no. Oh, actually, that's not fine. Do you guys see the problem here? The problem is this doesn't drain any more than it is right now. Wait, actually, maybe it does. No, it does. Okay, it does actually drain off the map. We are okay. Never mind. Problem solved. Crisis averted, more or less. Vertical grates, bars, fortifications. I don't know. It depends on what you consider a railing, really. Windows don't generally get toppled in the current version, though. Be pretty hysterical if my own faction showed up to trade with me soon. Bars look the most like a railing, if that's what you if you're just going for like the aesthetic of a railing, bars look the most like a railing. You do need to retire a fortress to view Legends mode. However, you can retire a fortress without actually retiring your save. If you save and continue playing, or just retire, it gives you the option to save to a new timeline. If you save it to a new timeline, you keep your old saves. So if you retire the fortress, you can actually keep playing. You just have to save a new timeline, which does double your save file size, which can get kind of large. But, you know, usually it's worth it if what you're trying to do is just check something. So we're going to get that done. This gets canceled for various reasons. No access to pipe section. The hell did you do, dwarves? Hot soup? Hell yeah. What kind of hot soup? I was kind of thinking about making a stew tonight, actually. I have beef, I have potatoes, I have beets, I have basically everything that I have squash, I have pumpkin, I got everything I would need to make a fall stew. Thinking about doing that. Hey, Raging Cave, what up, dude? Loaded potato pups. Ooh, good stuff. There's something about the words loaded potato that just make me hungry. I don't know what it is. How did the pickled beets work out? I talked about maybe pickling beets yesterday. How long do you think it takes to pickle something? A day? Someone's never pickled beets before. Got it. Yeah, it's like a couple weeks usually. Someone's never pickled anything. Correct. Yeah, no, it takes a little bit. I mean, you can like fast pickle things. I know like vinegar pickling for like onions and stuff. Like you can pickle it in 4 hours. But thicker things like beets or cucumbers or onions or garlic takes or thicker onions or garlic takes a little bit longer. Or if you're doing like whole garlic like bulbs, then it takes even longer. So, the Forgotten Beast, Usasp, has come. A towering feathered scorpion has a pair of long antennae and it squirms and fidgets. Its mahogany feathers are long and broad, and beware its poisonous sting. And Topak has been found dead. Cool. Anyway, critter all the way over here. Which means... kinda... I mean, it could probably jump in. There's a bug bat flapping around, which this child just almost died to. Let's let the scorpion in. What could possibly go wrong? I don't know where those dwarves are going, but they're storing items in location. Looks like all the children are running off into the caverns. They want to go find the Forgotten Beast. Uh-oh. Cavern dwellers. Think of the children. And the Forgotten Beast, Alan Goshlaxamon Sod, has come. A one-eyed, eight-legged ankylosaurid. It has a gaunt appearance and its eyes glow blue. Its eye glows blue. Its archaic scales are oval-shaped and close set. Beware its poison sting. And where is it? Okay, I love the leg look on that thing. Look at that thing. Such a goofy-looking creature. All right, let's jump back up here as we massacre some rodent men. Okay, where's this scorpion? It's vanished. Well, boy, what a disappointment. Get back inside there, dwarves. You too. It's more like knuckle-shaped, if you ask me. Oh, I was about to say, I think that's all of them. Nope, need to wait for Ordith. All right, Wilco, that's it. We actually have a good amount of booze, finally. Okay, so let's see if I can get this now. And now we wait. Ankylosaurus is your favorite dinosaur? I don't actually know what those look like. Hold on, let me look. Let me look up an Ankylosaurus. I probably do know what it is. Yep. Okay. They're the club tail things. Yeah, they're the one with the big bonky stick on their tail. Got it. Yeah, that with 6 legs would be funny looking. I was always a Stegosaurus kid when growing up. And then the ones with the really, really long necks, which I can't remember the names of now. Brontosaurus, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of more or less forgot everything about dinosaurs once we kind of got to the point where it was like, oh yeah, none of these things that you like grew up thinking we're super cool actually looked like that or acted like that or did any of the things that we thought that they did. Also, they have feathers now. Around that time, I was like, man, I'm just going to tune out of dinosaurs until we actually figure out what the fuck's going on. I've been doing that since. Actually, I think my favorite dinosaurs are like the aquatic ones. Like I can never, again, I can't remember the names of them, but the one with the really long neck and like the two fins, that's like an underwater thing that was like the size of a blue whale. Because there's something about just like the terrors down in the deep that are super cool to me. So this is going to seal off the lava that is infinitely flowing into the fort currently. And then we can get back into it. So we've now told a dwarf to come over here and start pumping. We also just lost 2 more dwarves. Loch Ness Monster, definitely. Metalhead Unleashed, what's up? Dude, if I could make plastic lunchboxes at Fourth Wall, I'd be very tempted to. Just want you to know that. I'm also possibly pouring water into my fortress. Yes, I am. Anyway, we just found a dead siege engineer. Anyway, it's sealed off now, so I can stop this. The rest of this is going to drain up this way. We're going to get some showers. It'll be fine. I'm sure the dwarves probably need them. No, there absolutely were some horrors in the deep. I mean, there still kind of is. Like, look at me with a straight face and tell me that a giant squid isn't a terror from the deep. If it isn't, then I don't friggin' know what is. So we're going to let this water out from down here. Although we have to figure out how to actually get to that. Sanic has died. Finally. God damn. That child was a menace. Good lord. There's a dinosaur named Dunk. Has Dunky been informed of this? Yeah, well, this is just a mess now. Let's see what happens when I dig at all this. Anglerfish are in fact creepy, yes. Amethyst was found dead. I think my captain of the guard is too strong. Every time I'm just like, yo, we have a bunch of crimes committed. Just a bunch of dwarves die, and it's all the dwarves that committed the crimes. And it's always just... Actually, no, you know, I'm curious. How many kills do you have? 4 no... Okay, only 4. Still, though. 4 is kind of a lot. How much silk do I have? Got a good amount of silk. All right. Silk hood 100. We're just gonna make 100 silk hoods. Everybody get to making silk hoods. Scare the piss out of this cat some more. The dwarves have earned some hats. New hats, specifically. My military is just dying off. Interior fortress? Or did you mean to say forest or fortress? Is that a known bug? Highly doubtful. Likely you've just broken like the pathing into the fortress. Is there a door locked? Is there something in the way of them? Because there has to be. There is no bugs that I am aware of where dwarves just won't path into your fortress. Unless you are actively blocking it. So that's, to me, reads like player error. Because that's not really something that happens. Do you have a burrow turned on? Is there something spooking them? Is there something in the way? Do you have a locked door? Like I said, do you have no meeting zones in your fortress? Like, I genuinely wish I could be more helpful, but I cannot. Everything I've told you is all my goal, is all the things I would check. You did not have a meeting zone? Okay, because like the default meeting zone when you embark is the wagon. When the wagon is destroyed, you lose your default meeting zone. In case we breach the circus. If we breach the circus, I don't know, change games? I don't know what else I want to play today. I'm kind of in like this really weird spot right now where I'm extraordinarily exhausted. There's a reason YouTube videos have been kind of sparse recently. I basically haven't rested since I traveled to TwitchCon. God friggin' damn it. I really wish I would stop finding these damn treasures of the gods. I'm trying to get to Adamantine, you doofus. I can't build a stairway where there's a treasure. I mean, you literally need all of them. You need temples, you need a tavern, you need a dining hall, you need all of those things. You need guild halls. So what is a good meeting zone? All of them, yes. Make meeting zones. You need meeting zones. Fortresses need meeting zones, otherwise fortresses fall apart. Usually the first thing I do is I make a meeting zone. I'm doing all right, Ionic, and yourself? So I don't really have a plan. I'm just kind of tired. Megalodon's just a really big shark, right? Except for that movie, The Meg, which very much exaggerates the size of it. Nuclear Sneeze has been found dead. Currently, I'm kind of just trying to find the circus because it's either that or the fortress just slowly dies. And I feel like finding the circus would probably be more fun. In other news, a vile force of darkness has arrived. I don't even think they can get into the fortress right now. It's an elite goblin crossbowman. You don't see elite crossbowmen often. Interesting. The horror of murder. The elite. This goblin must be like notable within my faction. Because otherwise we wouldn't know who they are. Legendary crossbowman. Intriguing. We will not get offered a barony because I haven't traded with my own faction in years because I've been killing my own faction whenever they show up. We do have a mayor and it's Tarna. And also you can't get offered a barony before a mayor is elected. Barony can migrate randomly. But that's about it. Waiting for the siege icon to disappear. Who's the Baron? Dead. That's who the Baron is. You. Tarna. The Baron is dead. You are the mayor. And not dead, somehow. It's funny because this game is the embodiment of learn from your mistakes, and I'm over here just intentionally committing all of the mistakes. Like I'm just over here like trying to make the game. Wait, what? Safekeeps was found dead. I blame this ghost. Feel bad for these dwarves being haunted by their own dead child. Okay, how much siege is still left? Okay, well, they're all up here, so let's just charge. That or kill these guys. Here come the dwarves. We'll follow Alonso. Runs around stabbing goblins to death. Sozor and Van Ori both did the dumb and fell into the river. Van Ori was able to get out of the river, and so did the other one. They both got out of the river. Well, that's good. Well, not really river, but like water. Got a bit of an injury on Alonso over here. You full of arrows? Is that what's going on? Nope, just cuts. Can't currently stand. His right lower leg is cut open. I lived a second. Again, yes. Still alive, somehow. Winning all of the bloody dice rolls. Long last whale, now dubbed Percutius Colossus. Skeleton may have weighed 2 to 3 times that of a blue whale, tipping the scales to 330,000 pounds. So it's like a giant whale in Dwarf. Blue whale is the heaviest animal alive today. That's insanity. I don't know. There's something about like ancient creatures that are giant that are fascinating to me. It's like dinosaurs are neat. Don't get me wrong. But what vastly out-fascinates me when it comes to like ancient creatures are gigantic sea creatures that no longer exist. Those are the coolest things to me. Instead of sitting behind a desk all day. That's like trusting game developers instead of streamers. And you know what? Generally, I would agree. Get down here, Kodal. I mean, Eldritch Horrors? No, not Eldritch Horrors. I mean, ancient gigantic sea creatures. I mean, exactly what I said. Like how some of it's just like flowing back in. Gold Poke, the ghostly sword master, is risen. You know, building a fortress where you're not allowed to memorialize the dead is actually kind of fun. Because it eventually just puts you on a timer. It's like playing old Dwarf Fortress before this game, like, wanted to not kill you all the time. Because this game used to be a lot meaner in older versions back in the day. God, too much of this fort is children, which is also part of the problem. Let's stop automatically collecting webs and maybe stop weaving silk too. I wouldn't say it's really a challenge, but it's fun. I mean, like the actual proper, like if I was to treat this like a challenge, the proper way to do this would literally just be like, don't let a single dwarf die. Be super micromanagey about it, but if you take it casually, it's quite a bit of fun. That's a bit of a shame. All right, so now we can dig down into here. Oh, Moldath went... My Moldath is now berserk. So this were creature is now in a berserk rage. So that's kind of funny. The were creature finally went insane after staying up there for so long. He's just like, I can't take it anymore. Now he's fully nuts. Oh, rest in peace, that guy, I suppose. Power Tools and Beer is in a tantrum. Oh, shit. Friend-shaped friend managed to figure out a way in. But fortunately, Alonzo here is being an absolute chief. So we've lost Power Tools and Beer, Rith, Frank, MB Audio, a bunch of children mostly. And then Shadow Absorber's back here in absolute terror as Alonzo stabs the creature. Forgotten Beast in the foot, chipping the bone. Stabs it once again in the fourth leg with his Iron Spear, chipping the bone. Misses a couple times, dodges out of the way. Stabs it in the legs again, chipping the bone some more. Stabbed it in the head, bruising the muscle. Creature is bleeding heavily. Alonzo is fighting back. I'm going to start preparing the natural end scenario for this. Oh, also, we lost Creed in the fighting here. Fighting continues. The rest of the soldiers arrive, and a billion teeth fly everywhere as Alonzo gets the kill. Congratulations, Alonzo, for killing Alan, the Dream of Mists. I have no idea how it got in, but it did, so cool. That's a lot of teeth. So I'm starting to think it's going to be unlikely that we're going to be able to start a civil war. So what I think would be better is we just dig too deeply and greedily and try and get lava pouring into the fortress as that happens. And then I'll slow down the frame rate and we can just do a, you know, good old-fashioned hell takeover, you know what I'm saying? Let's make sure somebody's coming to butcher this. Justin TV wasn't even that long ago, though, to the random person on YouTube. All right, so meat's back on the menu, dwarves. It's been a while. How much meat? 282, because we had 0 before that, I think. Might as well start making these dwarves. Oh, we are making fine meals. We're already making meals out of it. Look, we got eyes, lungs, and brain. Eyes, lungs, and brains make what? Eyes, lungs, and brains make prepared Forgotten Beast brain stew. 21 prepared Forgotten Beast brain stew. The ingredients are prepared Forgotten Beast eye, minced prepared Forgotten Beast lung, and minced prepared Forgotten Beast brain. And this is still taking forever to drain. But hey, it's getting there. It's a lot of ones, which means it's going to dry soon. Okay, well that drained out the top there, and now we just need to get rid of this bit. Actually, there's a lot of these we gotta get rid of. Or start for a friendly Frankenstein friend. Friendly Frankenstein friend. I don't think those words should be said in that order, but that's not the buttons I wanted to be hitting. These are what I wanted to be hitting. Go dig, Dwarf. Oh, I see probably what happened. Time to force feed the kids candy. Yep, and then pat them on the head and tell them to go to sleep. Good luck with all that sugar rush. But best of luck with force feeding the children candy. I used to volunteer to eat the candy when I was little. Never had to be force-fed candy. All right, there comes some lava. There's a bunch of dwarves standing right there because of the lava flow. The lava flow stopped pretty quickly, which is good. There comes a bunch of water. Hopefully dwarves don't become obsidian boulders immediately. Some diamonds on fire now. It's a damn shame. And just make this into a pit pond. Dump some water on those. Let's dig down. Into the basement if we can. Although this keeps getting canceled. Keeps getting canceled because of the smoke, which is now gone because somebody dumped a bucket on it. It's now no longer on fire. That one is, though. Unfortunate, but we should be able to get through here. Now, with a little bit of luck... Yes. Uncovered what must be a treasure of the gods. Chat room, we have adamantine. We have adamantine. I repeat. We have acquired adamantine, which I'm going to set to just do infinitely because I don't really care about job cancellations. All right, so what I'm going to do, I think, is I'm just going to go down here and we're going to channel this out and we're going to start pumping. And I have this flail, this artifact flail here. So I'm just going to do the ballsy thing. What's the worst that could happen, right, chat? What do you think? Chat, what do you think is the worst that could happen? I think this could go bad? I don't know. I think this will be fine. Man, if I saw a creature made out of adamantine, I think my heart would stop. Like, genuine statement. I think I would have a heart attack. Oh, look, water. Apparently that's the worst thing that could happen currently, is water flows in and then a ghost shows up and goes, spooky. And birds go, ah. Oh, that's not good. I'm just going to do myself a favor. And then it catches fire again. Just doing myself some several favors here. An Eden has arrived. Hi, Hobo. How are you? How's your spooky day going?
Yeet.
Ghost has entered the chat. I don't know. I haven't seen Cutest Ghost all day. What are you talking about? An Eden named Avira Kareth the Funny. It's funny. Aaron Lilabe has come. A giant humanoid monster with 2 heads. 2. Not 1, 2. Also, Lyagushka was found dead. Probably because somebody beat the crap out of him during a tantrum. If I had to bet, the Lacey Quest. What in the hell is that? Okay, so they got some artifacts. They have a human skull totem. I can't say I've ever seen a human skull totem before in this version. It's also got a very fancy gem, which is a perfect, oh gosh, a knight. And the last thing they have is a green tourmaline bracelet. Oh, craftsmanship is of the highest quality. Menaces with spikes of horse hoof and praise opal. The item is an image. On the item is an image of smooth pebbles in bloodstone, not mudstone. I've got to have it, obviously. What I actually kind of want to do is I want to take a screenshot of this and a screenshot of this, and maybe take a peek later. All right, let's just tell these duders to go kick its faces in, sorry. Oh, look at that. Bobtron's is very conveniently here up on the surface, as well as at the same time a Forgotten Beast is showing up, which has a poisonous bite and is a great hairy serpent with thin wings of stretched skin, and it undulates rhythmically. Let's pay attention to this first and we'll figure that out. Bobtron is stabbing it, probably, kicking it in fact, and then struck it with their iron shield, bruising the muscle. The creature is dying quite quickly. Bobtron's a little tired, but it's probably gonna get the job done, and did. Look at that, and you're gonna go attend a meeting. Are you stuck on the surface, Bob? No, you are not. Well, I don't know what's up with that. This creature is probably this, right? Yes. And it can fly. Well, that's grand. Meaning it can totally work its way up here. I seem to have lost my commander of the Marks Dwarves. Put Kage in there. Put Neezer in here. I'll give you an upgrade. Or downgrade, depending. Where's this murder noodle? Trust me, I know absolutely nothing about the big animals in the ocean. It is not my area of expertise. I just think it's interesting. And I find those creatures fascinating. That's about it. And it's why I want the documentary film about giant animals in the ocean, Big Shark, to finally release. So Tommy Wiseau, where is Big Shark? When are you going to release Big Shark? I'm still waiting on Big Shark. You know what? I'm sure it'll work its way into the fortress eventually, and we'll deal with that problem when it happens. Oh, hey, look. The entryway is almost usable again. We just got to get the water out of the stairs. Or the ramps. All right, the water's slowly starting to flow down. Well, not slowly. Quickly flowing down. That's fine. That's what we need it to do. All right, let's flow back down to the bottom of this. God dang it. Quit canceling constructions, game. Pretty good so far. Just another day. Gonna wear a costume to band practice. You totally did not forget to hit send before looking at your phone for the past 10 minutes. Well, there you go, Hobo. I've definitely done that too. Don't worry about it. It's especially funny when you like tab into a Discord server you haven't been in a long time in a long time and then realize you were going to write something down in there and then you didn't. Still no fell moods somehow, but this dwarf is in a strange mood. I'm kind of really, like, we're losing a dwarf like every couple minutes, and I'm kind of disappointed by the fact that we haven't had a fell mood yet. This dwarf claims a mechanics workshop. Tin bars. If this is done, we can begin pumping. So we're also going to channel out this. And pump the water out and the lava in. Here it goes. Psst. Well, that was kind of poor planning on my part. I guess I now need to cut out more of the obsidian. But look at all this lava that we're getting rid of alongside of this water that we're getting rid of. It's great. You need to start playing with water and magma pumps. That's how you have fun in Dwarf Fort, is by playing with minecarts, water, and lava physics. And also building really cool, big, large bases that do really cool, big, large base things. Well, Unnormal, aka Brian Beckley, just shared a picture of it snowing, so certainly is that time of year. All right, so I need to go up here, and we need to start getting rid of these. Also, we can go over here. We can carve out this. Dangerous place to jump into here, Dwarf. A force of darkness that is vile has arrived. Bigger than before? Ooh. I think we can still fight this. What do you think, chat? Yes, no, do you think we can fight? But I made it interesting? Oh, really? Well, thank Quill for me, then. Quill's been on my I want to meet this guy before I become irrelevant list for a while. Oh, no. Niglusa the thief is dueling with the child Onul, who is trying to capture the child. Several children, in fact. The thief may actually have met his match because he's now seriously injured. Did you just get attacked by a child and lose? The thief strikes the child in the hand, but with the giant jaguar bag bruising it. So he's just like whipping him with the bag. Child punches him. I think the ghost actually went after him. Anyway, did kill the child, so this thief is a problem, clearly. Kill the child. You're supposed to kidnap the child. Anyway, this dwarf is being very brave, but unfortunately hasn't completed their strange mood, because this dwarf was in a strange mood, is now in a martial trance and berserk, and is now dead. The rest of the squaddies are coming up slowly, I would assume. Unless this is an unreachable location, which would just be kind of funny. Okay, no, they are on their way up. All right, yeah, they are in fact on their way up. We'll follow Lanix. Defiler, Adil, Ordith, and Kodal and Moldath were all found dead. So they finally killed my were creature. Lanix comes running up, slashes the thief in the head with a pale metal short sword, and the injured part is cloven asunder. Continues moving up. More deaths have been found. Screams can be heard off in the distance. Dwarves mourning their loved ones. Runs up into the fighting. Rory is already here, who's been slashing a goblin crossbowman for the last couple of minutes. Bits of goblin viscera flying everywhere. The swordmaster slashes at the goblin crossbowman in the right foot with a pale metal short sword, and it sails off in an arc. More individual dead dwarves on the surface. The ghosts coming to pay their respects. The haunted fortress of Ghostrazor. And now Rory, who's seriously injured, running towards an army of crossbow goblins and bow goblins. Boglins is fighting while seriously injured. Himself and Kagenara fighting through the hordes of the goblin fray. Kagenara, however, after firing several bolts, is now bashing the goblins with his crossbow. However, it's only bronze, so it's not very effective. But it is working as a viable distraction. Why did all those bolts just do... Oh, so Aban just threw a tantrum and just is like fucking throwing ninja star bolts everywhere. I don't know if you guys saw that. Punched the militia captain in the... So he's now fighting with my own dwarves. But the funny thing is, this dwarf just picked up and threw crossbow bolts in a circle. I don't know if you guys saw that. But look at this. I've improved my archery. That was satisfying. This dwarf just improved his... He just gained archery skill from that. How much archery skill did you just gain, dwarf? Dabbling, I would assume? Doesn't even have skill in it. He is a novice thrower, though. Oh boy, how many dwarves are you gonna go kill now, Aban? Oh, none? Okay, well, that's good. What a fight. A lot of carnage in that one. Anyway, we lost Animal, Kodal, and English. 2 more children. And a minor. Mistum is battering another dwarf. I think Mistum might actually have more kills than any other creature in this fort. Like that ghost has just been harassing my dwarves as long as he's been able to. Also, I'm aware we just got hit with ads, so I will pause the game. So funny he's playing darts. Pretty much, yeah, playing darts. That's actually a really good way to put it. More or less playing darts. Bellinair, thank you very much for the raid. How was your stream today? How's your spook day going? I'm doing my damnedest to kill this fortress, and I don't know what to do after it. Vroom vroom. Were you, snow runnering? Spin tires snow runnering or whatever? We had a dwarf just tantrum and throw like 80 bolts in a circle. Like a vampire survivor's attack. And he is very satisfied upon the fact that they just can increase their archery skill doing that. And their throwing skill. Both of which amuse me greatly. So I would just like to inform you of that. Might be addicted. Oh no, that's not good. Well, I mean, may you have no withdrawal symptoms from that addiction. You know, it might actually be a decent Halloween game, chat. Halls of Torment. I mean, it's just Vampire Survivors, but it looks like Diablo 1. Could just do some of that. Dwarf is learning how to be a Toho boss, yeah, pretty much. You have all the... Did somebody give it to you or something? I'm very early on in Halls of Torment, but I played a bit of it. Could do some of that. I don't know. I could also like go play Gloomwood, but that might be a bit far off for this stream. But I think Halls of Torment might be a... It's kind of between like Halls of Torment for me right now and Gloomwood. I'd be okay with playing Gloomwood because I haven't played it since it first came out, but... Oh, okay. I mean, that's pretty rad. Actually, Belle, that's pretty rad. Well, glad to hear it. I really like those older games. I can't get down with the progression in that new one. I wanted to like it, but I fear that I'm not gonna like any of the Spin Tires games anymore because it's just gonna be that's not my hashtag not my Spin Tires. My Spin Tires is a very different kind of game. Have I played Darkwood? Yes, long time ago. Gloomwood is Thief. is Gloomwood. If you've played Thief, you know what Gloomwood is. It is literally Thief. It's this. This is Gloomwood. It's Thief. But, like, very plague doctor-y. Lots of plague doctors. Lots of plague doctors. So I could do Gloomwood. It's a good Halloween vibe, but... Oh, so you were gonna buy the DLC and then you realized you already owned it? That's actually, that's one of the nicest things about doing this for a living, is being like, man, I want to play this video game. Goes to buy a video game. Oh, I already own video game. Huh. It's like a common problem in this industry. Actually, you know what? Let's just go full stupid. Fuck it. Thief, but more spooky. Thief itself is pretty spooky. Chat room. How do I know that there's a blue diamond there? Did that, like... Oh, maybe it got encased in obsidian. That is weird that I can see that, though. Glass half empty. He's wandering around in his ceremonial death mask. More treasures of the gods. More treasures of the gods. All right, well, I guess the only natural thing to do here, then, is that. Cut into the lava. Run up! Sorry, glass half empty. You will be missed. I still don't like this mechanic. I maintain that. I'm still not a fan. Just the water and the lava in these is so much. Half Empty knows that they'll have the opportunity to return. Crushing Metal Scepter. I'm just gonna make my life easier. Oh, I forbid. Didn't do the right command. Just don't feel like dealing with the smoke. Yeah, you died from opening up a lava pocket and not running fast enough. You knew what you'd been sent to do. You were well aware. Were the dwarves all dying? Because where did all my miners go? Turns out most of my miners are also in the military. There we go. Here comes me. Look, it's me. The dwarf for my namesake. More lava pockets? Good God. Good God. At least it's draining slowly. And now I'm on fire. I'm not actually sure how that happened. So that's kind of cool. Anyway, I'm dead now. How's your day going, Chad? This dwarf caught fire for a second and then immediately was extinguished. We checked for heat. What devilry is this? Yeah, it must have been. What devilry be this? Ah. Well, that's a lot of lava. Sorry, Rolf. That's a lot of lava. Wow, how are you not dead? Did you die? I think that dwarf maybe got encased in obsidian. Huh. Like, I'm not actually not sure what happened to that dwarf. Blind ghost coming soon? Definitely. Coming soon to a dwarf near you. To haunt a dwarf near you, rather. I do also have an artifact door here, so I do have a way of locking this. But jeez. But jeez. Gonna have to make some new picks soon. Don't really have any materials to make into picks, but trust me, that's kind of the least of my concerns right now. Just trying to get rid of a lot of this lava. Blind Rolf and Kodal have all been missing for a while. That's a bloody shame. And Adil here is just very smart and dove into lava. Fortunately, they had an iron pick, so someone else can use it. Sometimes dwarves just have a smart moment, and sometimes they have a dumb moment. Just trying to get rid of this smoke. Because it's the smoke that cancels all the jobs. Which is the issue. There may actually be water in there. Section of cavern has collapsed, which set Droven on fire. Which is a bloody shame. If we can get some water in here. There is a pocket. Look at that. Sizzle some of this stuff away. Might as well also dig through that. Looks like there's some water over here. Oh. There's also something evil emerging from the newly exposed pocket, which is an ankylosaurid devil. So this is our first devil who is chasing Bobtron. Bobtron is running. The ankylosaurid is a large, one-eyed ankylosaurid, 3 narrow tails, and it squirms and fidgets. Its rose-top scales are jagged and set far apart. Beware its poison bite. This dwarf is continuing to run, made it to the stairwell, however, is now being gutted to death, and the creature is bleeding heavily because it appears that the blacksmith Bobtron was able to turn around and strike it in the rear foot with its bronze pick. And then the injured part sails off in an arc. Goo is coming out of the creature as it's bleeding heavily. It runs towards the doors, and you know what? Oh, we let it into the fort. We're just going to tell the dwarves to go kill it. It runs directly towards Lycott. It goes, ah, and then dies. It runs into the fortress, and did you just kill something? Yes, you did. You killed Alonzo II almost immediately, creature. And then Lanix, the sword master, wielding godlike pale metal short sword, duels with the creature as the onlooking Telenartho gazes. I have after experiencing trauma upon the fight with the dwarf. He feels uneasy after being able to acquire something. Bits and pieces are flying off the creature. Slashes the ankylosaur devil in the right leg with the metal short sword, and a child with a mask walking by looking creepy because it's Halloween. And then the creature dies. Lanix is very heavily injured. Lanix does have credit for the kill. Has killed Evil Biles, the ankylosaur devil, and killed it by slashing the devil in the right leg, and the severed part sailed off in an arc, and the creature is now dead. And Lanix is heavily injured, but maybe we'll survive? Just can't stand. Okay. Pretty good. Imagine being in hospital for your injuries and then dying to a ghost, which is what keeps happening, by the way. We keep having dwarves go to hospital and then dying to ghosts. Darren is still the chief medical dwarf, by the way. Gotta head to work. You'd say good luck with the fort, but you would be saying, no, I mean, well, hopefully, like, things are fun and not annoying. Is what I would suggest. Is my hope, really. I'm just going to go down here and just go all the way up. I realize I'm getting rid of, like, a lot of god items and stuff, but I don't want to deal with this. Forgotten Beast has come. It's okay, we'll deal with it if it gets into the fort. Drovin's been missing for a week. We're down to 41 dwarves. See, the population has changed for the better, frankly. Most of the dwarves that died were very depressed and annoying and hard to deal with. Baby Blueford, thank you very much for the raid. Hope that your stream was good. Mons, if I could get a shout out for Baby Blueford, that would be fantastic. 41 more than we need, I'll have you know. Bobtron has been found dead. That sucks. Trying to get back into streaming? It's a good hobby. Gotta start somewhere. There we go. This is finally shallow enough that I can just dig her out. That's what we need. People keep on asking me, is it unusual to have caverns that is blank? Caverns are random. And they vary wildly. It's really difficult for me to give you an answer on that one. Am I still getting new migrants? I've killed 3 of my own trade wagons, so no. No, we are not. We're not quite at war with my own faction, but we're at war with all of the once allies. So no, we are not getting new migrants. This fort is ending probably in the next 15, 20 minutes, if I had to bet. Based on the speed at which we are losing population right now, this fort's not going to live much longer. Oh, look at that. We found Glass Half Empty's body.
Howdy blind. Happy spook day.
It's the best day, Shark Gem. Well, either goblins or we'll just dig too deep. But I actually have a plan on what I want to do when we dig too deep. I do actually have a plan. The plan's pretty simple. I just want to lock the door to the tavern and basically have a couple dwarves partying while demons take over the surface. That's what I'm trying to have happen right now. And then we can chill out until we run out of booze. Or the dwarves all go insane. It's a lot of lava. I literally have 2 miners left. Holy crap, I've lost a lot of miners in the last 10 minutes. Isn't that a movie? Probably. Not one that I know off the top of my head, though. Yeah, this is what's actually killing us. Are the ghosts battering us? And a bunch more dwarves have been missing for a week. So we're down to 38. Oh, God. I've never had to get my debit card replaced, thankfully. But credit card, yes, several times. Fortunately, that's not too difficult of a process. There's going to be more lava back there, and there goes another dwarf. And another one bites the dwarf. I mean, dust. I've said this plenty of times, but this is by far my least favorite part of the game right now, is digging too deep. It's just such a tedious pain in the dick to do, and it shouldn't be. It should be easy to accidentally do it, not something that you have to go out of your way to do. Oh, you mean at the end of the world? The one where they're trying to get to the pub called The End of the World? Or whatever that movie is? 'Cause I'm pretty sure I've seen that movie. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I've seen that film. That was a pretty funny movie. Although Simon Pegg in general, when he's funny, he's pretty damn funny. Silverhawk has been found dead. Down to 38. Are you still alive? Yes. Not happy, though. You're content after being near a waterfall.
Bring out your dead.
No. Dead goes into volcano? But there's plenty of ghosts around. How you doing, Orange?
We're updating all my payment info online. I wonder if I lost my streak?
Nope, you don't lose streaks on Twitch. Well, you don't lose the total amount of months. And you have 30 days to get your streaks back? To keep your streaks? Oh. Thank you very much for the 7th month. So nothing lost. Yeah, not much has really changed. Dwarf's pissed off. Life sucks. Orange, how are you celebrating Halloween? Did you put a skeleton in your truck? Wonder if you could fit one of those 12-foot skeletons in like the like passenger seat of your truck. Genuine, like, me wondering. A force that is dark and vile has arrived. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Ooh. It's a non-trivial siege. I'm actually just gonna lock the dwarves inside. Tell these squads to go train. Not that there's many of them. But hey. We will do our damnedest.
We hyping again? Let's do
Apparently.
this.
It's been a hype-filled day. Whitcoat, thank you very much for the 32nd month. That is a very large number of months. Make us proud, dwarves. Ranger Rick, that might not be a wise thing to do, but, like, I respect the enthusiasm. You're completely unarmed currently. You are dueling with a goblin and enjoying the waterfall. Well, at least you get to enjoy the waterfall bit. We're going to send the dwarves up here, and it appears that Kagenara is shooting bolts at a creature and then running directly at him, and he dodged, rolled out of the way. Now you're vomiting. That doesn't seem like a good thing for your health. Now you're in pieces. Well, that's even worse. We're sending the actual soldiers in soonish, too. It appears that Xylem has come running directly into the fortress. We also have Sezir, the swords dwarf, who's moving up forwards. The fighting is happening in the hallway.
Hyping.
We've lost Ranger Rick and Kagenara, which is a damn shame. Devil Dawn, thank you very much for the $2. We weren't hyping until a few seconds ago, okay? I don't even know what we're hyping at this point. Now we have the swords dwarf Sezir running past, slashing away as much as they possibly can at the goblins, fighting through, running past the lava flows at the front door. And the goblins begin to flee. We're gonna get all the dwarves back to training. Well, actually, no. We're gonna take them off of training, actually, because I need the extra hands to do other things.
Crypt Plotlin.
We're hyping Doom, are we? Oh, well, thank you very much for the Doom hype in that case. Hypoween? That sounds like I should be singing Ocean Man. That's what that sounds like. I don't know. The hype trains the past few days have just been kind of uncontrollable. For like clarity's sake, I've made more on almost each individual day this past week than I did like in a week 2 weeks ago. So I don't know what's been going on. You guys have been something. Van Ori, thanks for the $2. Gloves for the $2. Devil Dawn with the $2. And Baby Blueford with the $2. Thank you very much, guys. And Devil Dawn's also gifting a subscription. And got Chuck's Buck Snuck with it. So many dwarves just puking. Heading down to go dig. We've discovered what must be another treasure of the gods. We checked for heat. What devilry is this? Uh-oh. That I need to not do. Good thing I caught that. Fight Attack, thank you very much for the 5-pack of gift subs. Got another flail. Unless that's still the same flail. It's probably a second flail, actually. Not that I really care to learn them currently. Found a maul called Einod Olden. It's a singing metal warhammer, which I'd imagine probably not that good. The singing metal warhammer. Another Forgotten Beast has arrived. This one has webs. I'm just not going to worry about it. And if it kills the fort, it kills the fort. Animal trainer was found dead. Well, I'm sure that's totally unrelated to the Forgotten Beast. Pretty sure we haven't started doing anything with any of the adamantine yet, which is kind of funny. You made it for the finale. Your dwarf has already passed away, unfortunately, Bright Lancer. You were a baron for quite some time. You died in one of the various explosions of violence and tantrums. Okay, that's pretty cool. Frosty Metal Short Sword. All Craftsdwarf ship is of the highest quality. Xylem, I got a gift for you, Dwarf. Although this one's probably Abanklet. It's probably down at the bottom. Not? I don't actually see it. Weird. I will instead give you this godly metal flail. This probably needs to just go into a stockpile first to be used it. No, I think it's just not registered as part of our fort until it's been put into a stockpile and then removed from said stockpile. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. A child withdraws from society. I hope they manage to make an artifact. We'll keep an eye on what they make. Found some semi-molten rock. And a longsword. And Sazir, you gotta get yourself out of there. There you go. So I think this is the layer that leads into hell. You guys ready, chat? What do you think? I could be totally wrong. Okay, where's this strange mood? Okay, what are your moodable skills? You're a dabbling planter? Oh, do I not have Craftsdwarf shops? It's definitely a world where that's certainly happened. I think I don't have any Craftsdwarf shops, Chad. We can never dig too deep. Bet.
Came back in from the woods to see a spooky stream.
I mean, the woods are pretty spooky. Something is emerging from the newly exposed pocket, which is a burnt sienna demon. This thing, very large feathered porcupine. It is twisted into humanoid form and it squirms and fidgets. Its burnt sienna feathers are long and broad. Beware its noxious secretions. Ooh, that's scary. Let's just get this stuff turned off. And chat room, thank you very much for the hype train. $9 in bits and 9 subscriptions. I've lost count of the number of trains for today. Well, baby Blueford's dead. Sorry, baby Blueford. Creature's coming up. Tell him to attack the thing. I didn't mean drop it, Glass Baka. All right, well, it's nice knowing you, Baka. Creature comes running into the fortress. Lanix is dueling with the creature. Slashes the Brinsium demon with the pale short sword, and the injured part is cloven asunder. It's now heavily bleeding and wounded. Child joined in with the fight and has attacked it a couple times, but it keeps dodge rolling. It's like an amateur Dark Souls player. Lanix is bleeding heavily. It's not the first time they've bled heavily during a fight, though. Lanix did just lose their sword, however. Where's backup? I don't see any backup. What if we have no backup? Bits and pieces of everything are flying everywhere, and Lanix has fallen. Our legendary soldier. The great and glorious Lanix. The burnt sienna demon is taking out several children. Ton, the Marks Dwarf, tried to fight unsuccessfully. Creature moves forward, continuing to slaughter. Many dwarves fall. May not get to dig too deep. We do still have 3 soldiers left. Got a ghost. Down to 20 dwarves. The ghost is just like, hello. Who are you? Creature moves forward, down to 19 dwarves. Eazer's dead. Still have 3 soldiers left. Dwarves all dive onto the creature. Where did it go? I lost it. Shit. Unless they killed it? I think they may have killed it. Okay, no, it's not dead. It just went up the stairs. Still going up the stairs. Still going up the stairs. Dude, do you want to go out to the surface? You're more than welcome to. Okay, it's coming back down. You're having deja vu? Well. So my military commander, Aban, has sunk into depression. See if Ferrari can be a hero. An expert swords dwarf. Suited Giraffe, thank you for the 96 pennies. Wait, what? Yes, that. I think it died. Nope, never mind. Still there. I like how it's Lamb Scrawled the Unremarkable. But Onul the Dwarven Child has created Volslot Staron, a Salvarite earring, and offers it to the everlasting ghosts of
Be careful.
terror.
That dwarf is apparently my lover.
Wait, what? Not trying to kill your lover here, but I have bad news. I think you're the dead one, actually. In fact, no, I know for a fact you're dead, so was your lover. This is a Salfarite earring. Our Crastor ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with cushioned Salfarite cabochons and decorated with tower cap and encircled with bands of round Salfarite cabochons. Oh boy. Chat room, can I have your permission to do something?
Woo!
I would like to use magic spells. Just to make this a bit more dramatic. Never remember the actual command for it. But it's dig something. I think. Basically just makes a tunnel down to hell. But see if I can find it. basically just force expose hell instead of just having this one demon kill all of us. I just need to find it is the problem. You know what we should do? We should do a deep embark one of these days, which lets us embark in the caverns. Do that. Building plan, death cause. If anybody knows the name of the command that I'm looking for, that'd be helpful. I found it the other day and it works. I just can't remember what it is. Not reveal, I don't think. I mean, yeah, I could just use dig now, but there's another one that just, it's more dramatic, but. Let's use some magic spells. And there we go. Horrifying screams come from the darkness below. A forgotten beast has also come. So let's see them come in. Accurate, yes. Assuming we actually get the hell rush because I didn't actually dig through it. Oh, there they are. Another forgotten beast has come. Here they come, I think. That's actually a pretty cool plateau down in here. Got boiling, winged wraith, fire wraith. I see, they're hovering around the wrong spot. Well, what I could do is I could just do this. Oh wow, I love how that immediately resealed itself. That's kind of funny. I love how, like, none of them are really bum rushing the base. But something's going on. Hold on. Let's find a dwarf who's currently separated from the rest of the fort. Where are you? No, not you. You're not separated. How about you? You're trying to attend a meeting. You're down there. Going to go pick up equipment. Please walk into a room. Only 7 left. It's the way we started. Oop. Yeah, it's definitely this thing just running around killing everything. Let's just follow the demon. Watch them finish this off. Kills a goose. Well, at least he's got his priorities straight. I like how the unremarkable has 33 kills. So unremarkable. Go get that chicken. It deserved it. So there are demons in the fort. there's a steam haunt in here. Which, for reference, is, I think, actually trying to kill this dwarf. But the steam haunt appears to not be particularly scary. He's pushing the mayor and not actually doing any damage. So I'm just going to lock this in and see how long it takes for that mayor to die. So let's follow this around. Whoa, 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 whoa. Look at this. Got a caddisfly demon that's come up. The caddisfly demon over here is an enormous one-eyed caddisfly. It has large mandibles and it appears to be emaciated. Beware its deadly blood. So who's left? We've still got this dwarf who's got a crossbow, who's pulling himself around on the ground, trying to kill the demons still. We have Hoppendant, who's running away from the giant caddisfly. Absolutely terrified. Has just been punted and is now stuck between a dwarf and a hard place. Look at this. This is actual hell for this poor dwarf. Like, this is a just, like, happy Halloween situation right there. I mean, look at that. Like, that is something. That is something. Truly, truly something. It's completely surrounded by dwarves. I mean, ghosts. The dwarf crawls around the corner, immediately gets slapped to the side, didn't even get to fire a bolt, sees the caddisfly demon, and the demon crushes it. So now, we enter true hell for the one remaining mayor. Absolute hell. This steam creature is trying to push him. The mayor is very surprised by the ferocity of the steam haunt's onslaught. So basically what's happening here is the mayor stands up, the creature knocks the mayor over, the mayor stands up. So he's pushing him and doing no damage to him because of his clothing. Oopsies, I lost the spot again. He's doing no... Oh, never mind, I guess he killed him. The mayor stands up. Happy Halloween. All right, that was the most stealthy sandwich get I think I've done in a while. I like the song, but I figured you guys would just want to listen to it, so I got a sandwich. Cheers. You love when they go, ah? Yeah, me too.
For everyone! Bring out your dead!
You know, we certainly made the most of the least interesting haunted biome I think I've ever had. Just cheese. Nothing fancy.
Sandwich!
What type of sandwich? Sustenance. It was a DIY haunted biome. Just cheese? Yep. I had like 90 seconds to make a sandwich and stab myself with multiple needles. So, I think that's kind of fine. Cheddar? I should have said orange, but no, it's cheddar cheese. What was the downfall? Chat, what was the downfall of that fortress? Sieges, demons, sieges, ghosts, sieges, demons, sieges, ghosts, hubris. Lack of I mean, probably lack of socks, actually. Trick-or-treaters. Impeccable leadership. I don't know about that. Yeah, they did until the end. Because the dwarves kind of got to a point where they were just too stressed and distressed to do anything, really. I'm just going to quickly open up